Introducing Pubcoin. Pubcoin is the rewards program for pub sports contributors. Regular chat contributors share their play of the day, POD, in the YouTube chat, including the phrase POD in their message. At the end of the week, the amount of units earned are converted into Pubcoins. Pubcoin can be used as reward points for prizes, shop discounts, and contests.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here, Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PubSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys soon.
Your membership to Gold, you will be automatically entered in every horse race, every Wednesday and Friday. It is time to race horses. We are racing camels today.
Shout out to the Gold members. We're racing in San Antonio immediately here. And we're off. 2 minutes, 74 canals on this racetrack. It's wide. We're racing in San Antonio.
Pat Wally moving forwardly. Jeff Slaughter in the mix as well. And as is Randall Sheffield, who's put that beautiful nose out front.
But it's actually real grass here, Jimmy. Maybe Kentucky bluegrass. Oldie, no! There he goes. Oldie in the lead now. K. Wolf falls back. The horses love it. Sometimes they stop and eat it on the way to the finish line. That's why your horses start so far in the back. Here. Oh, look at Nusquash Allen bursting out here. J-Dub in the mix. Rude Boy up here as well. Jimmy, take it away.
There's Oldie. Oldie is moving to the front. We are past the halfway mark in our 2 mile. And there's Ricky Levy.
Oh my goodness, he's in the mix here. Jimmy, take it home. This is our first dog race ever.
19 seconds left in the horse race here. It's Fernando Mendoza trying to find the wire. 14 seconds left. Can Fernando Mendoza take this home? Here comes Kenny Ken. Kenny Ken wants a piece of the pie. Put his schnoz up front. Ricky Bobby, 9 seconds left. Can Donuts Silks make a run? Can Res Mall make a run to be $50?
You son of a bitch!
Here comes Tori Coker. Kenny Ken, Smoke and Mirrors, Director 97 home. That is way. Here comes Jason Meyer, the Eldorado Custodian, Billy Friedrich. Those one are all coming down to the finish.
Coin! Nowhere!
Oh no! Fanatical Jim!
From the Corporate Peter Low Shack, legendary sports handicapper, more dapper than a dawn. Father young phenom, known as Jimmy, who declared one day that the bag was here to stay. Information like a PSA, when we all PSR Pub Sports Radio is all. There's a man named Slaughter and he flipped the script. No competition in this but they quit the trip. Though we say we be pubbing, betting with the bag and you love it. You want a top 10, we above it. Let's check.
What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy June 6th. Happy Friday to all of you. Thank you for watching us here on Pub Sports Radio. Betting with the bag, ready to attack. And we go for the week sweep. Done a lot of this over the last 2.5 months, but we haven't always completed the week sweep. But we've got here more times in succession than I remember. Tuesday, we went 8-4 plus 3.78 units. Wednesday, 6-3 plus 2.75 units. Yesterday, 7-4 plus 2.48 units. So this week, we're 21-11 plus 9.01 units. And I received a bounty today from my local. It feels so good. Perfectly timed for our big Belmont show on Racing with Razor tomorrow. The bankroll's feeling nice. Before we get into all our work and shout out all of the great cappers that have helped so much. I mean, this is a group effort. We are winning together. I don't come here with a whole, I mean, in NHL and CFL, I do, and WNBA, I do, but baseball is us working together, and we've won every day this week in baseball. We're just a taint hair under 10 units. But first, life comes first here. Not always, very rarely ahead of our capping. But we here at Pub Sports Radio would like to give a shout out to our guy, Caden Allen, graduating high school today. Congratulations, Caden. What a family you have, Caden. And we are part of it, and we cannot wait to watch you succeed in life. Now, if it is golf that you focus on, we will be right there to support you. If you choose something else to focus your time and energy and skills on, we will support you with that. But we just are thankful to be a part of your life. Congratulations to Caden Allen, a graduate. He's rolled with us. He's rolled with us for 8 years. He's no longer the best high school capper among us. He's now a high school graduate. So congratulations to Caden Allen. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. We got Justin McKelvey, stacks play today, number 1. Yelich over 1.5 bases. Number 2, the Mets over 10.5. Fap win in the house in his vat of lube. The Linda Evangelista of sports cappers. New York Mets first 5 at -1.5 for our guy. Fap win. Let's get this all copied and pasted here. We got Swiggy in the house. Make America Great Again, ready to get to work. Gerald Jones, best bet, Baltimore Orioles. Get that copied and pasted. My man Dean Kramer on the bump tonight or today. Truth Teller says it's Oilers Day. Yes, it is. Also, U of A, University of Arizona +2.5 for Ronnie Lofton. My mom went to that very school. University of Arizona. She graduated from San Jose State, but she started her post-high school career at University of Arizona. Truth Teller says it's Oilers Day. Perky on Zach Littell in the Rays. I like that look, Perky. I'm interested in breaking that down with everybody. I just like the Zach Littell's, and that's going to be the first game we break down right away, right off the hop. Marlins, Rays. We're going to get into it right away. That's our first game. Pig Milk play today. Billy Friedrich in the house. Happy birthday. I hope you had a great birthday yesterday, Billy Friedrich. And you got your gift. You can now hedge. And so my thought with your wonderful predicament of having the Pacers at 125-1 for accordion is, I think, honestly, you'll get another chance to hedge. So I wouldn't put my full hedge here. I would put a little over half of my planned hedge because I think there's a chance that you get to do it again. And also, if you look with your on your live books, you get the series prices changing live. They change live, and during the game, like even in game 2, I mean, we think that the Thunder are going to lay down a hammer, just like they did to Denver after they lost game 1. But I wouldn't put my full hedge in, is what I'm saying. Arizona, Cincinnati, first 5 under 4.5 at +108. Slow Jams, Arsenal in the house. Ken Mizrahi ready to get to work. Johnny Gunn says, once again, a team who ended their previous series loses the first game outright. This is a legitimate angle across multiple sports. You're right, Johnny. And I didn't think it would come to fruition because both teams had been off for a while, but you were absolutely right. We got Spenny Penny Bombs. We're not gonna do a full cap of NHL. We did that yesterday, but we're going to go over it. So don't worry about that. And we will go over Mr. Spenny Penny Bombs action. And we have exciting news. we have exciting news. We're going to be promoting it now. We're going to have artwork, and so we have to promote it. But we do have exciting news. The nuke worker, Mr. Gokster, Spenny Penny Bombs, and myself will be hosting a low bag summit of champions at the Woodbine Racetrack, 427 and Rexdale Boulevard, Black Jays. We will be hosting a Saturday, August 23rd. Saturday, August 23rd. So it's a long ways away. But we are going to be hosting a party at the Stella Artois Lounge. It might not. We're going to reserve a bunch of tables at the Stella Artois Lounge, but we might just, take over the whole track. We'll make that decision here. Ronnie Lofton, David Redling, ready to get to work. Oh, and we got the Pig Milk UFC play of the day. Wang Kong and Sergey Spivak. Parlay at plus 100. Thank you for that. Let's get this all copied and pasted before we get into MLB game 1 here. Then we're going to take a little, not take a break. Take a break from the diamond. Now, for those of you who aren't into Canadian football, we'll move quickly through it. But I started out 2-0. Money is money. There's no difference in the money I made off the Canadian Football League than you made in Major League Baseball yesterday. Cash is cash. Cash rules everything around this. Cream, get the money, even if it means the Canadian gridiron. So we are going to talk about the Canadian gridiron. All right, Perky here. Justin McKelvey. Everybody ready to rock? Oh, and look at this. Yes, it is your guy. Yes, it is your guy, Malcolm Wellmaker. And he became our guy with that first round knockout that you led us to and got us paid with. Look at that, Billy. I like it. Okay, I imagine that we'll need to get that bet as soon as possible to beat the line move. Thank you for that heads up. Walla Walla Dose. Clint Zerlgan ready to get to work. I like it. New pod starting today. First time making it official. Caught him slipping pod. I like it. Let us know. Crystal Craig, we need you at Woodbine. Spenny Pennybomb says, not worried. OKC bounce back. Always do after a bad game. Like that in the playoffs have shown it the whole way. OKC win series 4-2 at plus 275. See, I keep saying this. I guess I'm the only one who thinks that the Pacers would win game 6 in Indiana. I mean, wouldn't we want the game 7 win? I mean, we'll discuss that and figure all that out. Alex Steele ready to get to work. Black Thor King ready to rock. Adam Lastman, great having him back in business with us. And there is not Flush Allen, the father of The Graduate. Says happy Friday, the best show on YouTube. Hopefully I helped you boys and girls put some cash in your pockets there today. Arizona team total over 4.5 plus 125, team total under 3.5, and San Francisco full game under 7. That was beautiful work. That was his action from yesterday. Keep that in mind. That was the action. So it's not what he's betting today. That was the winners that he gave out in the chat yesterday. Great job. Not Flush Allen. Philly Eagle Flyer, Irish King, Truth Teller. Look at that. Pete DeBoer fired by the Dallas Stars. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Wow. I mean, Thibs for the Knicks, DeBoer for the Dallas Stars. You make it to the final 4 teams in your league and you get fired at the end of the season. Wow, Slats. Unbelievable. Who pulls their goalie, their superstar goalie after 2 goals in the first 7 minutes? Don't you always love the third goal? Wow. That floors me, Slatsy. Floors me. Nate Cerna ready to get to work. Chosen one. Marlins money line and comparative record the win. We got our guy Wine Time Sports ready to cap this game 1 with us. We're going to move on it here. Speaking of, well, you know what? Wine Time's record is so incredible. I felt bad that I'd already put out the promo for the show. I mean, I should be only selling Wine Time Sports. That's how good he's doing on our show in MLB. And you guys all get to see it on Sundays. And you get to see it here on Wednesdays and Fridays. But good God, is this man a monster? Ronnie Lofton, Truth Teller, great to see all of you guys. So let's get to work here. I just want to make sure I'm a little behind. So let's just give everybody a quick shout out and then let's get to work here. We got Jermaine, 9 legacy. Let's get 9 legacies action here. Yankees -1.5, Guardians money line, Brewers money line. Let's get that copied and pasted right underneath the chosen ones action. We have T Moss ready to go. Mr. Belvedere, Oilers -107. Come please don't tell me this is happening again to us. Oh my God. Wow. It's happening again. Good God. Wow. That, I mean, DeBoer getting fired, the line moving against the Oilers heavily. Wow. That is crazy. Jesus. I mean, that just fucking floors me. Big Mastro in the house. We got Big Daddy Boom 9 Legacy on the Oilers -1.5. Just my 2 cents. Huge UFC live stream here on the channel tomorrow. We got the Wager Detective in the house. Wager Detective, great to see you. Big Mastro said, brother, yesterday at the wildest SGP thanks to Troy Torrance on the Yankees. Yes, the Yankees helped us very much. What a monster day Troy had here on the show's great addition. We got Rich H and a Hockey Night in Canada and RBC Open Kong's clips. Man, okay. I know we got a ton of work to do here on the show, and there's a lot of money to make, but good God, let's just go over this here. So I was talking about how I was kind of focusing on Dutch Boy Fresh and because it felt sort of like he was alone on the Pacers, and then our guy Kong's clips came in and come on, where is it? Thursday, June 5th. Where is my man Kong's action? Kong says, oh God, I'd rather quote him because he's such a monster here, and maybe I won't be able to. Yes, it says, don't forget about me, Jimmy. I'm on the Pacers as well, plus 9.5. The Pacers cover this game, and I'm telling you right now, they are live to win this game outright. The great, incomparable Kong's clips. We have Robert Cherry in the house, Jay Kopp ready to get to work, Nate Cerna cashing a 5-team MLB parlay. Dave Redling says I can see Panthers win tonight, but Oilers win the Cup. I think this is going to be the Oilers' biggest win of the series tonight. They're going to be skating downhill. Some of the concern and pressure is going to be off them because they won the first game, but they're as serious as a fucking funeral. They're going to come in. I'm just floored at this line moving against us again. And heavily against us. I mean, it's just fucking bananas. We got my man Coin in the house. Joe Yurkovich says the cash cow is an understatement. It's a diamond mine. There's my guy Deacon Mike in the house. Stephen Harrison ready to get to work. Dan Kelly, my son is leaving the house for a weekend at Saratoga. The lucky bastard. He is a lucky bastard. But he has also done very well in life. He's earned it. Wager Detective, everybody ready to go. AOD, Justin Biller, 83 days until college football. We got Morgan Spooner ready to get to work. Johnny K, Cash, the Pacers plus 3.5. Beautiful. OKC to win the series minus 200. I saw it today at minus 310. What the hell is going on, man? Why is everything just throwing me for fucking loops, man? I've got minus 330 here for the Thunder to win the series. If you get minus 200, I would fucking hammer it. We got Spooner's action, Rays, Marlins over 8.5. We're going to get into that right now. Sorry about the long opening. Obviously, things are going well for us as a group. We're making a lot of money, and it's so important. It's so important. Great to see all you guys. Okay, let's get to work. Spencer Hicks ready to go. We got Chris Warren in the house. Slatsy, I have moved on that football game, the Alouettes game. I have doubled up on that game. We're going to discuss it here. As well. So great to see all you guys. Irish King ready to get to work. Nate Cerna says, where is the Stella Artois Lounge? It is upstairs. It's upstairs, man, and it's fucking dope. It's what we deserve. Take us out of the dark recesses and put us in the nicest fucking furniture with the nicest view, with the nicest drinks. Even the waitresses are attractive. That's as far as I'll say is attractive. All right, great to see all of you guys. Let's get to work. My dude in the house. Looks like everybody's ready. So if I missed you guys, I apologize. Make sure I don't miss anything. We got Phil Eagle Flyer with his action. I know that your action from you guys in the chat is what carries the show. We have nothing without it. Christopher Comentini, my man. And Kong says, fuck bet it again. I'm just astonished here. I'm just astonished. All right, let's get to work. Thank you guys all for Mally Mal's action. Okay, let's make sure. Come on, let's get it all here. Already 1-0 Arizona. Nice job, Ronnie Lofton. I know Mr. McKelvey joined you here on that one. Okay, let's do it. Thank you guys for joining us. It's time to get to work. D-Trip on CJ Abrams over team total. We got Robert Cherry's action. Let me get this all copied and pasted. But without further ado, let's bring on, I think he's being the best capper on this channel for the past year. And we are very fortunate to have him rocking with us 2 days a week now, 3 days a week because of walk-off wagers. I don't remember the last show he didn't win on. You know, if you can hit 55%, you're, better than any professionals, really. We don't see people prove that over. Now, we do once in a while see people prove that, but extremely rarely. Mr. Wine Time, who hit 60% over the college football regular season, is 76-58, 56.7%, plus 17.95 units. ROI plus 13.4%. And not only that, average line plus 101. Please welcome from Los Angeles, California, star of walk-off wagers, Mr. Wine Time Sports. I think it's just me here backstage. Wine Time, how are you, my man?
Jimmy the Bag. Happy Friday, my friend. Appreciate the love there, man. Yeah, I mean, it's a blessing doing the show with you and capping with you, man. Doing this makes me better. I mean, you mentioned, when was the last time I had a losing show? Capping baseball. I mean, I have losing days all the time, but it doesn't happen on the show because we work together. We work with the people in the chat. I'm focused. I'm not at work. Love it, man. So I'm excited to talk this loaded MLB card today. I know we got a game off the top that we're going to talk about, and then you're going to get into the CFL and NHL. That's exciting as well. But I'm excited to talk about this first game. Very interesting line movement here, Jimmy. But I want to give a quick shout out to everyone in the chat, man. Always showing love in here, man. TC, my guy right there. Everyone be tuned into MMA card tomorrow. Those guys are going to be live over there. Big Show, Mills, TC, Joey DFS, Billy Briz, all those guys, man. Shout out to them. Kong's Clip in the building. Big Daddy Boom, Joshua Alexander, Justin McKelvey, my guy right there. Perky Sanders, Wager Detective. I'm excited to talk this card with you guys. Let's get right to work, Jim.
Let's get right to work, my friend. Just keep doing whatever it is that you're doing. All right. We don't change a goddamn thing. And if that means you wake up at 4 a.m. and work out and you hammer a bottle of wine at 9 a.m. with us, keep fucking doing it.
I will say there's a little bit of some sailor in this coffee here. So.
It's fucking, oh man, I love it. 1:10 p.m. Eastern, we get to work. This game pops off in 45 short minutes. The Miami Marlins 23-37, 9-17 on the road at the Tampa Bay Rays, 33-29, 21-19 at home. We're at George M. Steinbrenner Field here, and our close personal friend, Mr. Morgan Spooner, sent us the Ballpark Pal information as well. But let's start with Swish here, and we know the dangers of afternoon baseball in Tampa. Wind blowing out 86 Fahrenheit, feels like 94, 7.2 miles per hour out to left center. It gets up to 8 by the end of the game. Dangerous. And a surprise is that Ballpark Pal doesn't have this as a bigger advantage. Just plus 4%. Oh, sorry about that. Plus 4% here. Overall, plus 22% home runs, but minus 9% doubles and triples. I thought this was going to be more. I thought this was going to be more than that. We got Justin McKelvey with the over 9 at even money. Stowers over 1.5 bases at plus 120 as well. Perky saying got to ride with the Rays. Cabrera doesn't last 4 innings today. I like Edwin Cabrera. I am a fan of his. I like his, from the eye test. I'm like, this guy has got nasty stuff. It doesn't seem to show in his numbers, but he's definitely matured. 4.14 ERA, 1.42 whip, 48 strikeouts, 19 walks. I mean, walks have always been his problem. He's allowed 6 home runs overall this year. His last start, 1-0 win at home over the Giants, 5 2/3, 6 hits, no earned runs, 5 Ks and 3 walks. He's only had 3 road starts this year. So he's had a pretty nice situation. And Isaiah Scurry saying Stowers isn't starting. Now, most books give you that cash right back if your guy isn't starting, which is what I expect will happen for those, if anyone's on Stowers. But let's go over this opening lineup here. Let me refresh it because I only got still the Rays lineup listed here. Here we go. Lineups for the Marlins. Edwards, Sanchez, Otto Lopez, who I'm becoming a big fan of as well. Ramirez, Liam Hicks, Wagaman in left field. Hernandez batting 7th. Norby 8th. Dane Myers 9th. For the Rays, you have Josh Lowe at right field. Brandon Lau, DH, and Caminero batting 3rd. Aranda 4th. Mangum 5th. Caballero 6th. Dice 7th. Mead 8th. And Taylor Walls turning the lineup over. So that is the lineup here. As I said, Cabrera, only 3 road starts, 14 2/3. He's been okay. 268 opponents average, allowed 15 hits in those 14 2/3. Splits are fine. I mean, he's not great against either side, but he doesn't get lit up by either side. And then you have Zach Littell. I feel like these pitchers should be comfortable in these difficult conditions if you're used to them, and Zach Littell should be used to them by now. He's made 6 starts at home. He's been pretty good. 33 hits. He's allowed over 33 1/3 with 14 earned runs, 256 opponents batting average. He's coming off a beautiful start at the Astros, and maybe that is a problem. You know, a 9-inning start. Let's just see how many pitches he threw, because that could really, really, possibly be. I mean, is he used to throwing this amount of pitches? Now, we did this yesterday. We did this with Framber Valdez, and we went over to his complete game and saw he only threw 83 pitches, and we promptly cashed the first 3 under 2 and trusted him. It's when there's an outlier pitch count, that you get concerned. And let's see exactly. So, I mean, he's gone into the 8th inning once this year. He threw 117 pitches. 117 pitches one time. So we have a pitcher here who has started 12 games this year. He's thrown over 100 pitches twice. This is 14 more pitches than he's thrown. In comparison to his previous start, which was at home against the Twins, he threw 72. 45 more pitches in that last start. Wow. Wow. Let's see what we deal with that. Lefties get to him. His splits are fine, but lefties do a little bit more damage. This is the lineup for him. Sanchez, Hicks. That's it. Now, Edwards leading off will hit from the left side, you would think, but maybe he won't. Marlins versus righties last 30 days, 258, 722 OPS. Rays versus righties, 238, 705 OPS. Joshua Alexander says, Marlins off getting swept. I follow the energy they're putting out. Marlins have had losing streaks of 6 or more multiple times this year. I say it continues. Wow. So let's pull up the line history and then hand it over to our guy, Wine Time Sports. We'll go over line history, cash. We have 40 minutes until first pitch. The elephant in the room is the 117 pitch count from Littell and Cabrera pitching these, what I thought were going to be very offensive conditions. We have the Rays at minus 135. They opened up at minus 178. Holy shit. That's
crazy.
What you were referring to, and a monstrous move towards Cabrera and the Marlins. We have a total of 8.5 at minus 115. This opened up at 9 and dropped to 8.5. Why the hell would it do that? And then we look at the cash here for our first game on the board. We have 63% of the tickets, 59% of the cash on the Rays. We have 91% of the tickets and 88% of cash on the under. Wow. Take it away, Wine Time. Can you make sense of all of this?
I can't. Capping this game last night and waking up this morning and just seeing this crazy movement has me. I mean, there's a lot of questions in this game. I know Yandy Diaz isn't going to be in the lineup for the Rays, their best hitter. And then Stowers isn't going to be in the lineup for the Marlins as well. I'm not sure if that had anything to do with the total. And Yandy Diaz is worth that much in juice right there. I don't think he is, but the guy Caminero, though, man, that guy is playing some clutch baseball right now for the Rays, man. He's kind of taking over that Randy Arozareno role that he was playing a couple years ago when the Rays were actually playing well. And they've been playing really good ball lately. I like what this team's doing. I mean, it just seems like this team always somehow buys into what Kevin Cash is preaching over there to these guys. For some reason, these guys just always somehow buy in. You look at this lineup, man. I mean, it's crazy. Their bullpen is one of the best in baseball, though. We see it on a consistent basis. Is a bullpen I do trust. It is interesting here looking at the total here, Jim. The full game's 8.5, and the first 5's 4.5, and it's juiced to the over here. Something tells me both of these pitchers might get lit up here in these first 5 innings, and maybe like a live under at that point might be worth it if you can get a better number. Because seeing it at 8.5 juice right now, I would think it wouldn't be juiced to the over here the first 5 innings, especially with these two pretty good pitchers on the mound here. It's a very tough game. It has me scratching my head because I was thinking about taking the Rays on the -1 yesterday just because the kind of baseball they're playing, it's inspiring baseball right now, like this clutch time baseball in these later innings. Just seems like they never give up that group over there. Like I said, they're just bought into what Kevin Cash is preaching over there, and it's working out for them. And it's tough for me to be against the Rays because I was on the Rangers in 2 of those games, and I think it was the last 2 days I was on them, if I'm not mistaken. I know it was yesterday that I took a loss. I mean, they scored 3 runs in the 9th inning to do it. Just playing some clutch baseball. And I do think they're pretty used to this ballpark now. It's just such an interesting spot here, man. I think the first 5 over is live, and I think the full game under could be live too. I think there could be 5 or 6 runs scored here in these first 5 innings, and then the bullpens are going to come in and probably slow this game down a little bit, and runs are going to be a little bit more harder to come by here. But I mean, if I had to lean on the side now, I would say the Marlins is just moves. I mean, you could have gotten them at a plus 145 earlier yesterday. And now we're seeing a plus 128 right now. Team total right now is sitting at 3.5 juice to the over at -140. It's juicy up there. This is a tough game, man. I want to move on this spot, Jim, just because, I love these first game of the slates with you, man. It just seems like it always starts off perfect. And I just don't know where to get on this side here. I need, what do you think about this? Is this a game that you're thinking about moving on here? Is it just too many complications in this game?
I don't. Zach Littell, there was a question about Zach Littell in the chat. What did he do after he threw 103 pitches? It was just 3 starts back. So he came back and pitched well, but they pulled him after 72 pitches. So he had not thrown over 100 pitches until May 20th, through 103. And then it was the Astros again that he threw 117 to. It was both games against the Astros. So I guess not moving on a spot because of how far the line has gone has not helped me. It's taken money out of my pocket. Those spots have been winning. If you miss the line, you just don't, in the way I bet, I just don't make as much money as my friends make. AM says, I think Rays were definitely overpriced when the line opened, but at this point, I think Rays is maybe slightly underpriced. I don't feel, you know what? It's funny that you've been attacking here the first games. I've been kind of staying off of them. This one is just, obviously this line's moved heavily to the Marlins. I think, I was wondering what the lines would be like. I looked at the first 3 over 2.5. I've only bet 1 all year. So I bet 70 unders and 1 over, and I lost the over. That's fine. I'm not afraid to bet it, but it's over 2.5 minus 135. But that's what it should be at a 9. Now it's still a 9 here at the book I'm looking at, minus 120 to the under. The 8.5 is coming. This is, I guess I don't feel comfortable. I would feel comfortable with the first 5 over, I think.
I'm there with you.
Would we say that we're backing it because mainly, the reason why the total is dropping is because the best 2 bats in each lineup are out? Is that simply that? It's not necessarily that 90% of the money's on the under? Do we want to... it doesn't correlate. That's not how... I've been succeeding in what I think is the most difficult sport to succeed in, Major League Baseball. Now, look, it can get away from you fast. You give me 2 days of gambling and then I could be in the negatives. But it's not this. It's not this. It's not saying, oh, well, because it's dropped, because the players are out, so I'm going to say, fuck the drop. I'm going to go up. It's not being that. It's not being saying, look how good I am at capping baseball. It's saying, oh, everything correlates here. I'm going to bet it. So I think that this takes skill that I don't have, honestly. But I wanted the first 5 over initially. So it does kind of fit into our action here. Johnny Case is kind of like the over. We got a Dutch boy fresh in the house. Him and Kong clips fresh off the beautiful casher. That game-winning basket also got him the team total over. Right, it was 110.5. So it's just magic. Right,
man.
I was thinking of him, man. I could just think of that that feeling, when you're just sitting there like fucking Michael Jordan,
For real, dude.
It was great work. Great work, Dutch. We're very proud to see you do that. And Kong, too. You guys had such confidence. Spooner says, public doesn't care. This party isn't built for real MLB games. They care their favorite bats are gone. I love this over. I wanted it 8.5. Now I got it.
I just moved on it. I'm tweeting it out officially. I made the play on my book. Rays Marlins over 4.5 -120. First 5 innings here, guys. I think we're going to see 5 runs. I know both the best bats are out of these lineups here. Still think runs can be scored here. It's an offense. It looks like an offensive day there at the ballpark, man. I just don't know about this full game. Like I mentioned, if this gets let's say if we see a lot of runs early here, I might move on a live. It just, I got to see some things when we're watching this game, but a great opportunity to move on it live, as we mentioned. But first official play on the board, just made it here with you guys on the show. I'm on it. Rays Marlins over 4.5, first 5 -120. Let's get it, man.
The over 4.5 got down to -104 43 minutes ago.
Wow.
I just
It doesn't make a lot of sense, man. And looking at the full game, I would think that the full game would already be at a 9 right now. I would think, or this first 5 wouldn't be as juiced. But I think we're going to see runs early here. If I had first 3 available for me, I would most likely move on. What did you say it was? 2.5 -120.
The
first 3.
First 3,
yeah,
over 2.5 -135.
Wow.
But that's where it should be with a 9, not with an 8.5. You sort of get the mixed messages are messing with me, and BJ saying Marlins are the play. It's been a monstrous move over to the Marlins. God. So first pitch is in 31 minutes, and decisions need to be made. Thinking about Cabrera strikeouts over. Johnny Gunn says Cabrera wasn't announced until a couple hours ago. I don't know.
Wait, Cabrera wasn't the original start. Who was supposed to start in this ball game? Did they not have a listed starter before Cabrera?
I didn't work on this until this morning, but
I thought I saw Cabrera there last night.
When did I start on this? I must have started 3.5 hours ago, and I had Cabrera.
Yeah, I think I had Cabrera this whole time. Miami Marlins, not another huge move, but we're just seeing, I had plus 128. Plus 126 right now, but this, if you got in on the Marlins early, guys, I give it to you. You got a great number. Win or lose, you beat the books on this game. You beat the closing line, I should say, not beat the books. You beat the closing line, and with that much value, shout out to you if you did that, because that's some good value there. I'm seeing it now at a plus 126.
I'm interested in joining you on this. The only issue will be if there are the first 2 runs are lacking runs. I'm not going to rush to live bet the over. We're going to do a fine. So we're 30 minutes until first pitch. I just want to go over Cabrera's starts here. See how cushy they are. Last start was May 31st at home versus the Giants, easy. May 25th at the Angels. And May 19th at home versus the Cubs. That's not easy. Then the White Sox, and then at home versus the Athletics. He hasn't really pitched in a hugely offensive ballpark. That game on May 5th, let's just go over this spot against, that would be the tougher of the spots. AM says Cabrera serviceable road splits versus and Rays decent bats. Littell worse home splits versus Marlins weaker bats. 2 healthy bullpens. I could see the under here. And Coin saying Littell off the complete game is a fade spot for me. And let's just go over. Okay, sorry. It's important to get your day started.
Cabrera, when he faced the Angels, Jim, that was when the Angels were on that 8-game winning streak, and I think he had 10 strikeouts in that game in 5 innings. I know the Angels have like a 25% strikeout rate. He looked good. He's looked good these last 2 starts. there's got to be some negative regression here in this ball game, in this ballpark, man. Especially the way the Tampa Bay Rays are playing baseball right now. It's just, I would think that they're live, but looking at this line movement, I don't think they're live at this point. But I do think runs are live in this game early. I don't know about later on in the game, but early, these first couple innings, I think we're going to see them. But once that bullpen comes out there, as I mentioned with the Rays, man, they're tough. So I like the over here in this first 5. I'm ready for it.
I'm just going to go over a couple more things here. So that home start against the Twins was at 7, which is, much easier than a 1 o'clock start. I just want to see, has he had the 1 o'clock start? The start before that at home was at 7, another nighttime start. We know those are easier for him. We know they're easier for the pitchers, the night starts. So let's see. Let's just go through this here quickly. So that first start of the year at home against Colorado was March, so it wasn't even that hot. That was a 4:10 start. Wasn't hot yet. I mean, the difference is it's so hot right now. So we'll take a look at this Milwaukee start at home. And we have a 7:05 start. Yeah. No, this you know what? This is a situation where the best 2 bats are out. The number is moving towards the under. You have 2 pitchers that I believe in, both of them. And the fact is they're both in their most difficult conditions that they've faced all year. So we can explain why it's going down. And I'll move on it.
Let's go.
I'll move on it with you. Okay, then I'm going to need a second here to get this bet in.
You're good.
Do you want to talk about a spot on the board that you love that we'll return and talk about while I'm getting the phone?
Yeah, I mean, I could. I'll bring up a game that I might actually attend tonight. The Angels and Mariners game, man. I really want to get to this game. See if a couple of my buddies want to go as well. But I think we've got a good. I mean, this Kyle Hendricks. I mean, he's been sitting at 99 career wins for 3 weeks now. It seemed like when he's faced the Marlins last time against their pitching coach, who was, I think, his pitching coach in the beginning of his career. There's this big article about it that, it would have been a big deal for him to be back at Angel Stadium, place where he grew up in SoCal, Orange County. I don't know. I'm not sure if Hendricks is from Orange County. I know he's from SoCal. I know he's from the area. I don't know specifically Orange County, but I know he's from this area, knows it pretty well. This last season, he wanted to get 100 wins with the team that he grew up around, and he's been searching for that 100th win. I think this is a perfect spot for him to get right here, and we're just seeing this line move towards the Angels here. Since last night, I got when I tweeted out plus 120, could have gotten a plus 128 last night at one point. I'm seeing some plus 115s pop up around the board at some spots. I think Miller is going to I think he's going to get, the Angels are going to be able to get to him here in this spot. The Angels bats have been, one of the inconsistent lineups in baseball this season offensively. We've seen them go on streaks where they can, name their number and put it on the board, especially on the road. They've kind of been struggling at home here these last couple of weeks. But I think this is a perfect spot. This has to be the biggest series of the year for the Angels. They're 4.5 back from first place here from Seattle. Seattle has historically, I feel like, owned us these last couple years. And these are 2 groups that don't really like each other a whole lot. I know the Mariners don't like Mike Trout. Started throwing at him these last couple years since he absolutely torched him his whole career. But I think we're getting a good number here. Ron knows that they need this win here. And Kyle Hendricks is searching for that 100th win, man. And he's back at Angel Stadium, back at home tonight. I think the books are telling us that he is going to pitch well today, as long as he doesn't have the one hiccup. You know what I mean? One hiccup. That's what he's been having in these starts. 1 to 2 innings a game where he walks a couple guys and then gives up the long ball. And all of a sudden it's 3 runs on the board when he was throwing a good game. So it's going to be, we'll talk a little bit more about that as it goes, but I'm excited for that game. That's going to be a fun game to watch and to have a wager on.
I'm very excited. I'm excited about that Angels game. I'm excited about this card today and the way we're running right now. It's just like, I'm so excited about breaking it all down and attacking it with great vengeance. Okay, I'm on. I moved 365. I sent it in over 4.5 minus 120. Let's get to work here. And Troy thinking that Cabrera deals. God, I'm a huge Cabrera fan. I've backed him many times over the last couple of years, and I'm looking forward to see how he deals with this weather. And I'm fine with the move, although it doesn't fully correlate with what I've been doing. But I guess I was sitting with it for so long. I did explain why I think this is all happening, line market wise and stuff like that. So, all right, there is game number 1 in MLB. Wine time. Relax, my man. We're gonna have you back in business here shortly. We are gonna go through the CFL very quickly here. I am 2-0. We cashed both our bets yesterday. We're gonna go through CFL. We're gonna just touch on the hockey game, and then we're gonna get back into CFL, and then we're gonna close the show with WNBA. So we will be here. Wine Time will be back in action with us. And again, before Wine Time leaves, Wine Time on our show this year in MLB, 76 and 58, 56.7% plus 17.95 units, ROI plus 13.4%, average line plus 101. You're crushing it. See you soon, my man.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get into the Canadian football here. But Mr. Belvedere, remember the it's just first 5 unders. That was it. First 5 sides were fine. First 5 overs were fine. It was just first 5 unders that I had to stay away from, and I've only bet 1 this year. And it was I'm so conditioned to bet them. I just did it without thinking. All right, let's get to work here in the Canadian Football League this evening, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, with the Toronto Argonauts 10-8, 3-6 on the road, at the Montreal Alouettes 12-5-1, 6-3 at home. We're at Percival Molson Memorial Stadium in Montreal, Quebec. 77 Fahrenheit, partly cloudy, 3 mile per hour winds. By the way, J-Dub final bet Caminero over 1.5 bases. So I like this game very, very much. We touched Bobano touched on it yesterday. Bobano's on Montreal, team total over 25.5, and the full game over 47.5. I have moved on that exact bet that Nuke Worker has right there. Alouettes double result. Mr. Belvedere's on the Alouettes full game. I have no concern. I don't dislike it, but I want to attack like I did yesterday. I want to attack. So what we saw with the Rough Riders in the first half against the Red Blacks was the Red Blacks, the scripted plays went and worked. And then what happened? Nothing. Squad ass zilch for the rest of the half. Then they get back in the room. Coaches get together. They script the opening play, second half. What happens? Opening drive cashes. I think we're going to find similar results. My man Gorky, Argos, Moneyline, Hamilton. Argos, Moneyline, Hamilton, Moneyline, BC, Moneyline, Battlehawks, and Stallions for Gorky. Gorky, thank you for the ongoing support, man. Sonny says his son just asked, what the heck is CFL? Come on. Sonny, sit him down. This is an important lesson, a crucial lesson. And shout out to Jaden, man. I miss him. Shout out to the whole Dollywall family here. Let's roll. If they said move towards the Marlins with all the action on the race, we don't have a side, Troy. So we're not fading a 30-cent move towards the Marlins with all the action on the race. We moved on the first 5 over 4.5. Now we are fading a big market move against us, but I mean we were able to explain it, but it's all good. Let's roll here. The 2024 champions take on the 2023 champions. And let's go quickly over the line history. We'll move briskly here as well. I know we want to get back to baseball. We'll move briskly here. Let's get into the line movement. I've doubled up on this game. I'm on the Alouettes first half -3 at -110. And I'm on the double result as well with the Nuke Worker. While the full game is moving now 5 and 5.5, this first half is still it's 1 cent more expensive offshore. There's some books that have it 5 cents more expensive. Full game line move here in tonight's game. You can still get the Owls -4.5 -123. They open up -4.5 plus 101. So that's 24 cents of movement. And I think another thing, Troy, as I continue to think about, I'm not on the Rays, man. No. Okay, that's what. But as I continue to think of it, I don't think, and one of the reasons why you want to stay off of these AAA ballparks in Sacramento and then Tampa. I think I'm more with Spooner with the idea that I don't know if everybody, the gambling public, really fully understands what they're dealing with these ballparks. So I just, I explained it. We're both just on the first 5 over 4.5, which is actually sort of what I was leaning towards yesterday. But I wanted to talk it all out, and we talked out for a long time. This total is a 47.5 to minus 121 to the over, 9 cents of movement there. Ronnie Crawford says Argos won 3 of 4 last year. Still the best coach here. Argos plus 5.5. So we have Portland State's Davis Alexander taking over from Cody Fajardo at quarterback, and the Elks were 4-0 with Alexander under center. And Alexander is going to have so much talent. This is maybe the best wide receiving core I've seen in a few years. I'd have to go back to some of the great BC Lions wide receiving cores. Tyson Philpott, Austin Mack, Charleston Rambo, Cole Speaker, and Tyler Snead. Phenomenal. Then they cut RB1 Walter Fletcher, which surprised a lot of people. But Montreal born and raised Sean Thomas Arlington takes over RB1 duties. The fans love him. His teammates love him. And we know that Mustafa Johnson's hurt, all-star defensive tackle. That does definitely hurt the Alouettes. We know Chad Kelly is out, still dealing with the leg injury. So Nick Arbuckle comes in, clear downgrade from Kelly. And this Argos defense was phenomenal last year. Just a ball-hawking group. They were so good. And they lose 7 starters. So they lose Seresna, Amos, Brinkman, Mechie, Robbie Smith, all gone. And then they lose Flo Ormalade. He was traded to Calgary. He was, I guess you can't say he's the heart and soul. I mean, we know Winton McMahon is the heart and soul, but Flo kind of personified this defense, and he's now in Calgary. Not only that, but Ralph Hawley's with the Cleveland Browns. So you lose all these important pieces to your puzzle here. Now you have brought in Cam Judge. He's going to help a lot. And of course, Winton McManus is a monster. They cut Kadeem Carey and Kevin Brown. So it's McNeese State's Deonta McMahon who takes over as RB1. So here it is. Okay. This is it here. Todd Clinton, my man. I love it. Get ready to head off getting ready to attend the World of Outlaws dirt track sprint car racing. I love it. Todd, did you get the action from, we got Wally's action yesterday? Do you have it? Let me make sure I get it to you here. But let me just tell you about the psychological situation for me behind my action and really believing in Montreal. First off, you have the Argos playing their first game since they shocked the world and won the Grey Cup with their backup quarterback in. So obviously that's a situation I want to fade. Who was the best team in the CFL last year? It was the Montreal Alouettes. Montreal Alouettes get upset by Toronto, and this is their first chance of Rebenga. Then you have an Argonauts team that just cut their first and second running backs, RB1 and RB2. When the BC Lions, we got to go back to 1999. Before the season started, they cut their top 2 linebackers, and that was the year after they started at 0-4. Andre Ware was their quarterback. We had 4 American receivers. We went 0-4. And then they cut all 4 of those wide receivers. We had brought up 4 American wide receivers. They cut them all. When you cut your number 1 running back and number 2 running back the week before the regular season, it affects people. I think that they're going in to Montreal, to the enemy that has been sitting in that loss for 6 months. And I think they lose. I think they fucking lose. I think Montreal hurts them. I think Montreal's all over them. And I doubled down on it. Montreal double result. And Montreal first half -3. That's that. Let's move on. We want to work quick here. So for you, Todd, I would take the Montreal Alouettes first half -3 is what I would take. That would be my move. And also, let me give you Wally's NASCAR action because I know you are a huge racing fan, off to a huge racing day. So let me grab that for you here. It's just going to take 1 second, and I apologize, but here it is. Beautiful. God, the copy and paste master. You put it in the chat. I copy and paste it. There you go. Billy Frieder says, what about an Argos Oilers moneyline parlay? Oh, I'm not on Argos. I'm on the Als. But there's no need to put anything, I don't think, with the... I don't think there's any reason to put anything with the Oilers. This line's moving heavily against us again. The Sharps must be all over the Panthers, and we'll sharpen our fucking buck knives, and we'll fight and cut the fucking Sharps up. Like we did 2 nights ago. Bill Frieder, I don't think you need to add anything to... that's nice math, Troy. I don't think you need to add anything to the Oilers. They're giving it to you at a pick'em price. I don't think you had... if you want more Oiler action, do what I mean, you don't need to take the -1 line, but add the team total over 3 is extra action here. Res Mob, Casual and Pacers first half team total under. That was beautiful. And still our Pacers backers got all their money. All right. Says, I'm hoping you may like the Rough Riders. Rough Riders played yesterday, Todd. They played yesterday. Yes, we did, Nuke. And we're coming at them again. All right, let's roll on to the next bottom board. Okay, we're going to move quickly through this. 7 p.m. Eastern, Saturday, June 7th, we have the Hamilton Tiger Cats. And I haven't moved on these games, but I'm very interested here. Mr. Belvedere says, do you like the Oilers better, the Alouettes bet better? I like the Oilers bet better. I mean, it's like there's nothing anybody can do. There's nothing the market can do. There's nothing the Sharps can do. And there's nothing the Panthers can do. The question is, do we back the Panthers in Game 3 in Florida? So, just get ready. Look, if the Panthers are such a veteran squad. We're going to talk about this in a second. Let's go. Hamilton Tiger Cats. We heard from Bobano. He's on Hamilton. Team total over 27.5 at +102, and the over 51.5 at -124. Yeah, the double result -120 is fine. DK has the Alouettes juiced to -5.5. And that's fine. Remember, it's going up through the 5.5, not down through it, because I do find the Elks a little bit appealing here against my action. It does say Ticats Riders. Okay, that's our apology. I don't know why it says that here. Okay, Jose will fix. Thank you, Jose. Okay, we're in McMahon Stadium in Calgary, Alberta at 68 Fahrenheit, partly cloudy, 12 miles per hour. There's a ton of moving parts in this football game, and I want to work quickly. Again, this helps me so much. You guys help me so much. So I want to say these things out loud and hear what you guys have to say about the game. This total is skyrocketing. Bobano expected it to skyrocket. It's only moved 17 cents from the number at the offshore that we use. They're not the first one to the party. They're very cautious book. And then on the spread here, we have the Stampeders +1.5. The Stampeders are +1.5. So we've had 10 cents of movement towards the Hamilton Tiger Cats. So we have Bo Levi Mitchell. So we have these two Eastern Washington studs from 15 years ago, 20 years ago. Bo Levi Mitchell going up against Vernon Adams. Bo Levi Mitchell proved that there's a lot of gas left in the tank. I'm surprised. 35 years old, the SMU Eastern Washington product. He threw for 5,451 yards, a career high. He threw for 32 touchdowns, which was close to a career high. The other career high, 18 interceptions. I don't trust Bo Levi Mitchell. I don't trust him. He makes mistakes a lot. He's capable of big plays. And we, heard our guy Wine Time talking about Kyle Hendricks being close to his 100th win. 99 CFL career wins for Bo Levi Mitchell, and he would like to win this. He would like to win this in Calgary, where he started, where he won Grey Cups, where he was the most outstanding player, where he got kicked to the curb. He has a great group of wide receivers. Of course, Kenny Lawler has also joined the squad. He would become the fastest player in league history to get to 100 wins, a quarterback, of course. Their defense was horrific last year. It allowed league high 557 points. They bring in new defensive coordinator, Brent Monson. He spent 15 years in Calgary. He spent 15 years. Now they have Vernon Adams in, but he knows Dave Dickinson so well. He's going to be able to decipher Dickinson's plan. The Stamps coming off not making the playoffs for the first time in 18 years. Jake Mayer struggled last season under center, so they went out and they traded for Vernon Adams Jr. It's a big upgrade. We have another Eastern Washington product. You may remember his final year at Oregon. He moved over. And also Bo Baldwin coached Adams for 3 seasons at Eastern University. He's the quarterback's coach for the Stamps. And he's got a new weapon that he knows really well in Dominique Rhymes. With all of this being said, I lean towards the Stamps right now. I'm not as sold as everybody on the over. And if this gets too high, and Bobano moved on at 51.5 minus 124, but the key to this is the defensive coordinator of the Stamps for 15 seasons is now the Ticats defensive coordinator. He knows what Dickinson's going to do, but he doesn't know how he's going to do it with Vernon Adams. And then you have a Calgary team at home last year were 500. They were 5-12-1 overall, but they were 500 at home. So I need more time with this game. I guess you're going to have to follow me on X to see my action here. And BJ got Marlins plus 123. Go get it. That game starts in 8 minutes. So I am leaning towards the under. I want to see how high this goes. And I guess there's just too much of a question mark from the side. But I don't think the Ticats should be should be road favorites. I don't. So I'm and let's say I go 2-0 with my Alouette bets, sitting 4-0. I'll be more hesitant to make a move on a questionable spot, which this is. At this point, I'm interested in the under. Does it get up to? There's an offshore that has a 54.5 right now. I want to get under that. And then I like Calgary. The average salary in CFL, I believe it's 80, 85 right now. Okay, so there we go. And we have Gorky on Hamilton. I made money on Calgary at home last year. Good money. They have a legit home stadium in this first game of the year. I've been to McMahon. I've been on the sidelines. It's going to be packed. Vernon Adams going to be the quarterback. And Gorky says Hamilton is the side. That's great, Gorky. Good luck. So for me, it's under, and I'm close to Calgary. 80 Canadian, I would say maybe it should be looked up here. Timmy Two Shoes on the Stamps, team total over. The thing that's keeping me off of Calgary is just the fact that the defensive coordinator is going over to Hamilton, which means maybe it is the under. Everybody and their mom are going to be on the over. So I'll think about it a little bit longer. One final game here in CFL before we briefly talk about NHL. And if you want our full breakdown of NHL, check out yesterday's show. That's our full breakdown. Edmonton Elks 7-11, 4-5 on the road at the BC Lions, 99-6-3 at home. We're at BC Place, and it's popping. It is popping. Snoop Dogg is headlining the pregame concert, and it's going to be sold out, the game. And they're making it fun, man. They're making it fun. A former Heck Crichton Award winner. Heck Crichton is the award to the best Canadian college, Canadian university football player. And there's a reason why no one's heard of it. But Trey Ford was a Heck Crichton winner. And this is his chance finally to have the keys to the car, to start his QB1. And he's got wide receivers that at one point were all-stars and haven't been in a while, former 1,000-yard receivers. I mean, he's got Alexander Hollins, he's got Stephen Dunbar Jr., he's got Curly Gittins Jr. And then they bring over Kalen Julian Grant. I'm not sure how dominant he's going to be. And then Trey Ford's roommates, Arkell Smith and Zach Mathis. So, they also are so strong at running back with Justin Rakin and Javon Leake. And everybody is going to be on the Lions, and this line is not moving. Now, we don't get cash flow information in Canadian football. This line is not moving. It's at 5.5. This is the number that Troy Torrance attacks, these 5.5s. Now, does this close at 6.5? Then you'd be very concerned. Does this close at 5 or 4.5? Then you must bet the Elks. I'm interested in the Elks. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. Play's going to be going bananas, and Rourke now has, a full off season under his belt. This total has moved 13 cents to the over. Bobano gave us the over 47.5 at -125. That is bullshit, Justin. That is bullshit. When I was shooting, I think must have been Final Destination 3, but the driver I had been Snoop's driver for something. They shot something. He shot something over there, being Snoop's driver. This is like, old conservative dude. And it was hysterical. He was so funny. He was just like murmuring. He's like, you should have seen the things he was doing to the young women in the back of the van. There were always a different couple women with them. And every time I drove him, had to get him to put the blunt out. I said, you can make out with the women. Just don't have sex with them and put the blunt out. Those are my rules, Snoop. Those are my rules. God, I would ask him over and over again. Every time I was with him, I'd be like, tell us again about when Uncle Snoop was in the back. And like, the things he would do to those women. And it's not like Diddy bad. But let's go. We roll on here. Justin Rake and Javon Leake, a huge running back core. When Trey Ford, who's a dual threat quarterback, was running the show with the Elks, their running game was number 1 in the league. When they'd have McLeod, Bethel Thompson, or any of these guys, they would have the worst running in the league. I think it's because they know, you have to keep the spy on Trey Ford, and you would think that the spy would hurt the actual handoffs, but it doesn't. Trey Ford would fake a run to one side, hand the ball off, and the whole other side would be open. They're going to be able to run here. The Elks linebacker core, they had Niles Morgan and Nick Anderson last year, who were excellent, and they're back again. They also believe that the 2024 first overall pick, Joel Dublanco, is going to step up in a big way. He's already a leader. So they expect a lot from him. And they look very strong, and so did Dublanco look very strong in the preseason. So Nathan Rourke gets a full season at the helm for the BC Lions. You have William Stanbeck and James Butler. I mean, that's a great 1-2 punch at running back. I mean, it would be the best 1-2 punch at running back 3 years ago. What exactly is it now? I'm not entirely sure. This is the weakest, and I hate saying that. I mean, Eberhardt, Stanley Berryhill, Terry Williams, Joseph Skates. This is the weakest wide receiver core that I've seen in BC in 5 years or so. AM giving us the cash flow information, which is beautiful. Let's see what we got here. We got 35% of the bets, 10% of cash on the Elks, 94% of the bets, but 53% cash on the over. Wow. No, we always start early, Dan, because the season has to end before it gets too cold up here. Wow, that's fascinating. I don't want to get that too caught up in my thought process, but I think the Elks keep this game close. I don't think the Lions are ready to be this big of a favorite, and I wonder how they handle the pressure. Truly wonder how they handle the pressure of the full house. I'm interested in the Elks, and I'm interested in the under, but I want to see how high it goes. I think that last night's game. Now, remember, Bobano said that so week 1 totals since 2014, 15. Overs, 25 unders. Last year was 3-1 to the over, and everybody just saw 57 points being scored. I think there could be unders. I really do. Now, I don't know if I move on it I'm not going to move on. I'm stuck. The Alouettes game, I really like my action, but I think I might move them on the other two here. AM, you shared the other two. Thank you. Okay, let me just get this all copied and pasted. And we got to move on to NHL. We got the Argos game here. Thank you. Copied and pasted. But I mean, it's not going to affect me. But 69% of tickets, 89% cash on the Argos. That's perfect. The line moving against them. That's beautiful. And then the Elks. Can you hit me again with the Calgary one? AM, if you don't mind. This is extremely helpful. So thank you so much. Okay, let's roll on to NHL. NHL here. Edmonton parlay. It would be a fun bet. Oh, there we go. Thank you. AM 66% of the bet, 78% cash on Hamilton, 69%. Oh, wow. And only 14% cash on it when it just keeps climbing. Oh, this is extremely helpful. AM, thank you. Get this copy and paste it. I never have this information for CFL. All right. That's beautiful. Beautiful stuff. All right. Let's roll on here. I'm still absolutely in shock. I'm just in complete shock that this line is happening again to us here in the hockey game. We're not going to do the whole breakdown. If you want to see our whole breakdown of the National Hockey League, check out yesterday's show. Bobano's on the Oilers team total over 3. I'm on the Oilers team total over 3. I'm on the Oilers on the -1 line, and I'm on the Oilers to win game 2 in the series at +110. Now, I'd like to see what lines have moved here at 365. I'm very interested. So they have the Oilers at -115. So it's a 15-cent move here. Let's see what they're quickly move over to the. Oh, they got to go to the future. Just this will take 1 second. I apologize here. We'll move over to the futures for Oilers to win game 2 in the series. You would think it would be up from the +110, and it's not. It's not changed at all. It's still just +110 here. And yeah, Kong saying going to be on Edmonton tonight and Florida in game 3, going to bet Edmonton game 5 and game 6. And I don't know. Oh, you mean game 6 in Florida, game 5 in Edmonton, game 6 in Florida, game 7. AM's on Panthers money line. Not going to talk anyone off the Oilers at this point, but it's Panthers spot for me. I get it. It's a BJ on Panthers money line. I imagine that all you guys that lost on the Panthers in game 1 are going to go back to the well, and I get it. I've done the same, and trust your cap. Trust your cap. Now, I don't want to repeat what we broke down on yesterday's show, but I think this is going to be the biggest win that the Oilers have in the series. They know that they can beat the Panthers. They've beaten them 4 out of the last 5 playoff games. They know that if they give the Panthers an inch, the Panthers will take their wallet, their wife, their house. They can't give them a breath, and they are going to come out flying. The Panthers are a good enough team to handle it all. They're a good enough team to handle it all. And the Sharps are backing the Panthers just like they were in game 1. And God bless them. I think the Oilers win this game by margin. And I don't care what the market is doing. BJ, remember, you can laugh all you want, BJ, but remember, you laughed and said it was a Florida spot in game 1. Look, you guys, there's certain sports. Well, there's just hockey to me that it's just an honest sport. The line moved not quite as drastic to Florida in game 1. All the Sharps were on Florida in game 1. And the Oilers clearly outplayed Florida. Now, the goal that Bennett created is because he's just that kind of a player. He goes to the dirty areas. He knows that you have to cheat to win. Kachuk knows that as well. It was a very crafty move, and Knobloch challenged it, and then they got the power play. The penalty kill, some of the AMs talked about, it's a problem with the Oilers. It's a problem. But look, I can't fucking wait. I can't wait to do it again. We're going to do it again. So all the Sharps in the world, all the steam chasers, they'll just learn another lesson tonight. And the bigger decision for our Oiler backers are, do we then move on the Panthers in game 3? The Oilers will outshoot the Panthers 3-2 in the game. It'll be different when it's in Florida. They're going to outshoot them. They're going to get more high danger chances. And Kong says, the way you are saying fuck the market in the NHL, I think you need to do the same thing in the NBA Finals. I've said that in the NBA Finals. I just thought that the Thunder would be able to close, and I was wrong. And it's great that you guys got the cash here. Great. So, with all this being said, it's not, me against BJ, who I love capping with, or me against AM. It's nothing like that. If you guys want to this game is not being played at the books. It's being played on the ice in a country that hasn't won the Stanley Cup in Mr. Gokster's entire life, with the best player in the world who's never won a championship. The Oilers know if Florida wins tonight, Florida. I mean, I don't think they will win the series, even if they win tonight. But the Oilers know if Florida wins tonight, they probably win the series. This is all hands on deck, and the full breakdown can be seen on yesterday's show. We're going to move into MLB now. We didn't let the market concern us yesterday or 2 days ago. Does it make me uncomfortable? Yes. Yeah, it makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, I would like everything to be really relaxing and really easy, and I want the market to go in the direction that I'm on. But if the Sharps want another fight, they will get one, and we won't have any fear. And it's not fair. It's not a fair fight. The two best players, by far, the two best players on the ice are on one team. It's not fair. Last year, it wasn't the case. Draisaitl was hurt, did nothing. So it was just the one best player in the world. Look, you need two. McDavid has to have somebody put the puck in the net when he sets it up. So, all right, so we will see. We will see, and good luck to everyone. Steve Tafe hit on Bennett last game, 2 goals. Look, these guys are incredible. Bennett is a phenomenal hockey player, and he goes in the top. He's everything. And the fact that Brad Treliving got rid of him for nothing and gets the job in Toronto is, blasphemy. But it is what it is. Yeah, BJ, what's rare? We almost are never on the opposite sides. So, all right. Let's go. That is NHL here, and good God, Friday night, Game 2, Stanley Cup Finals. Sharps on the Panthers. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, and that's another thing, AM. Did you see, and I talked about it yesterday, the look on Ekholm and McDavid's face when they scored to tie it up? There was nothing. There was no joy. There was nothing. It was just, we talked about this, and now we're going to execute. We just did. We're going to an overtime. It was nothing. There was no joy. There's no fun. This isn't a happy group. Nobody's coming in whistling. There's no music being played in the dressing room. You can hear a fucking pin drop in that dressing room. Tonight is the most important game of their lives. This isn't, look, I mean, we cashed with the Mystics yesterday because the one team won, the Liberty had won by 48 points. It's nothing like that. It's not regular season. This is the most important game of their lives. So, all right. There we go. Let's move on and back to Major League Baseball. Thank you guys for hanging through Canadian football and the NHL. And Coin says revenge is a bitch. Armchair says sounds like a lot of pressure. Yeah, Armchair. It's a lot of pressure. And that's why people are going to treat McDavid like he's throwing a perfect game in 8th inning. This is the most serious group of hockey players you've ever seen in your life. And I never was an elite athlete. I tried my hardest up there, but I was never an elite athlete. And but you want pressure. Don't you want pressure? Isn't life fucking boring without pressure? I mean, you want it. Only the toughest, they thrive on it. So, all right. Markel says, fuck hockey. Yeah, I mean, look, if you weren't up 15K over the last 2 months in one sport, I wouldn't want to hear, other people talk about it either. It'd be like, where's my 15K? Fuck hockey. Okay, let's move on here. Thank you, Deacon. Thank you, my friend. We get back into Major League Baseball. We will have both Wine Time and Mr. Bouquet joining us. Sure, Wine Time ready to rock here. So let's see what's going on here in the first 10 minutes of that baseball game. I imagine nothing because we haven't heard from anybody here. And
Brandon Lowe at first base with 1 out right now. Okay. Caminero, one of the hottest hitters in baseball, is at the plate.
All right. Okay. Let's roll here. 6:40 p.m. Eastern Wine Time. We get back to Major League Baseball. Philadelphia Phillies 37-25, 18-13 on the road. The Pittsburgh Pirates 23-39, 14-17 at home. We're at PNC Park in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Phillies.
What? 2-run shot?
No, double off the wall.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm about to put it on right now.
There we go. And who gave us? We got it from JW, right? JW, but Caminero.
He did over 1.5 base. I mean, dude, the guy's on fire right now. He's playing some really clutch baseball right now. It's cool to see, man. Rays are always one of those teams I just under the radar team. One of my teams I silently root for. I just like what they do over there, man. Crazy, but yeah, love to see that second and third.
I would be the same way if they weren't in the AL East.
Yeah, right.
That's the reason. But I get, I get it. Making something out of very little here. All right, let's see if we can get this home here. Justin McKelvey says, tailing a trusted friend, Phillies Yurfie here. Also, our UFC contest is up. Our UFC contest is up. And also, check out Pub Sports TV, our 24-hour sports TV channel on YouTube here. Let me copy this. Trusted friend for Justin, and he is on. Oh, shit. Okay, my shit's about to. I can't.
There's a base hit. Scores 1, maybe 2 here. He is going to be held up at third base.
Yeah, hold him. Relax. I'm not sure if I'll cache this or anything like that. Fuck, what the hell's happening in my computer? Okay.
Shout out to TJ just tuning in. Too big of a move on Miami. Took Tampa. Wow, nice. That makes sense. I get it.
I loved breaking down that game. And now, even if we don't cache it, it was very, very fun breaking it down. And the idea that this is by far the toughest situation that Cabrera's been in, and even when we went through the numbers, I'm sure he can handle it because he's a Tampa Bay pitcher. But even Littell, just weather-wise, it was very enjoyable, even if win or lose. But let's roll here. We have the Philadelphia Phillies, Pittsburgh Pirates, PNC Park. It's a bullpen day for the Philadelphia Phillies. Joe Ross is not stretched out. We don't know how. An inning we're expecting. He's been okay out of the bullpen. 4.34 ERA, 22 strikeouts in 29 innings. He's allowed 5 home runs in 29 innings. Then we have Bailey Falter, who's pitching very, very well. Bailey Falter watched from the dugout when the Philadelphia Phillies clinched last year. All of the Pirates went in, and Bailey Falter sat there and watched his old team celebrating. He's pitching very well right now. 3.14 ERA, 1.08 WHIP. Now, the K to walk ratio is not excellent. It never has been for him. He's allowed 6 home runs on the season over 66 innings, just 41 strikeouts, 22 walks. Last start, 6 1/3, 2 hits, no earned runs, 1K, 1 walk, and a 5-0 win at the Padres. At home, he's had 6 starts. He's only allowed 10 earned runs, 169 opponent's batting average. Lefties do get to him, 316, 839 OPS. And you would think that these lefties in the lineup know him. Harper, Schwarber, but that's it. Now, it's not easy, but that is it. Oh, no, he didn't get in. Not deep enough. Damn it.
Oh, yeah.
That hurts. I was not quite focusing on how deep that went, but Phillies versus lefties, just 244, 729 all of a sudden. Pirates versus righties, 239, 659. Phillies bullpen, Pirates bullpen are both struggling. Let's take a look at the weather in Pittsburgh. We have drizzle to start out the game, and it's there's two different. It's going to rain during the game. But I still think this one goes. It is in red over at RotoWire. 5.4 miles per hour out to left field. Taking a look at the. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Taking a look at the. I got too many things on my computer. All fucked up. Here we go. Here we go. Taking a look at the stadium report from Ballpark Pal. Shit. Sorry. Looking this up. They have a PNC Park plus 8% overall, plus 5% homers, plus 17% doubles and triples, minus 3% singles. So that's the situation there. When we have, from a line history standpoint, let me just quickly move over to MLB, and then we will hand the reins over to Wine Time Sports. So we have for the Pittsburgh Pirates, we have them sitting right now at plus 123. They opened up at plus 125. So just a very tiny move in their direction. There had been a huge move, though. And I wonder if it was timed by sharps like TJ. This got down to plus 113 at 3 a.m. before it came back up. It's a pretty legit move here. Take a look at the total for this one. We have a 9 minus 107 to the over. This opened up at 8.5, and it lasted there for just 12 minutes. And then we take a look at the cash flow here. We have 82% of the tickets on the under, 75% of cash on the under, 56% of the tickets on the Phillies, but 51% of the cash on the Pirates. This is appealing on a lot of different levels. Take it away for us, Jordan.
Yeah, this is very appealing, Jim. It's a tough game here. When I capped this, I thought, apologies. I don't know why that's going on. This is a fishy line. I know Bailey Falter's been pitching well this season. I didn't know that story you shared about Bailey Falter last season staying there after the game. So that's interesting too. Maybe that plays in the line here a little bit. Did see a bigger movement towards the Pittsburgh Pirates a little bit ago, and now we saw some movement back towards them. I think Pirates got down to a plus 118 at my book, sitting out at plus 122. This is definitely, if I was going to play this game, it would definitely be the Pittsburgh Pirates. I think Bailey Falter, we can go out there and at least expect him to pitch decently well out there. Ross, I'm not sure how he's going to look out there. Pirates, what's this total at? 9 right now. First 5. I was looking at that as well here. Let's see, Pirates plus a half, minus 135 for that first 5. I might want to get involved in the Pirates maybe in the first 5. I'm on the money lines plus 105 right now, and then full games plus 122. So the books definitely think Falter is going to outpitch Ross here. I think at least in the first 5 innings, at least they're going to duel it out here. Seeing the over first 5, juice to the over here at minus 130. Makes me think there's going to be a lot of runs on the board here. Maybe the Pirates get it going here offensively. Philly should never be minus 130, minus 140 against the Pittsburgh Pirates. I guess unless Paul Skeens is on the mound, but this isn't Skeens throwing. I want to be on the Pirates in some sort of fashion, but it's interesting enough that the weather here, I'm not sure if this game's going to go. I'm seeing drizzle right now. 75 degrees right here from what I'm looking at on Swish. So we'll see. You said this game's in the red. So this game potentially might not go here. I don't know. I definitely want to get on the Pirates in some sort of fashion, whether it's the first 5 or the full game. I just don't know which one I want to move on here. Just looking at these 2 lineups here, man. Why are the Pittsburgh Pirates this small of a dog here? 17 games under 500 right now. Definitely, they're not going out there trying to lose. I definitely think they have some guys in there that want to win. You got a veteran like Andrew McCutchen still in that lineup. You got guys like O'Neal Cruz, Brian Reynolds, Horwitz is all right. Brian Hayes, third baseman, better defensively, but I don't know. This just looks like a fishy line to me, Jim. It screams that Pirates are the spot here, and the Pirates are potentially live here in this spot. Maybe potentially on the first 5 rather than the full game here. Maybe I just want to get in and get out with Bailey Falter. Nothing for me officially here on this game, though, Jim. This is a tricky spot.
I don't think it's that tricky. There's no primary listed, as Spooner's saying. It's just It's a full bullpen day. So I think this is Pirates early. And also, you guys know I have a problem in basically all of sports gambling because I love sports so much that I romanticize situations. And I'll never forget Falter sitting there. He didn't take his eyes off him. Everybody's gone. It's just him sitting there. He was on that team. He was on that team 2 months ago. And he just stared at them. He didn't leave. He didn't leave. I don't know. They stopped, 15 minutes later, he's still sitting there. No one else is there. And he's staring at them. I don't want to get too caught up in that. TJ says, don't you want the full game of fading the Philly pen? The Philly pen over the last 30 days being better than the Pirates pen. Yeah, I want to isolate Falter, TJ. So I think this is not just one bet. I think it's first 3 and first 5. Right now, it's 10 cents more expensive to back Falter first 5 than full game. So, and we know the VIG is crazy on the first 3. So it's not. It's better just to talk about the difference between full game and first 5. The first 3 though, So the Pirates are minus 105 at 365 first 3, and they're plus 115 full game. Mr. Belvedere says, I want to go against Philly Pen. I get it. But I mean, honestly, first 3 and first 5, you're doing both. So, and Jermaine saying, Falter looking to mow these guys down. Trust me. I like Bailey Falter a lot. Again, that's another problem I have when I like a pitcher a lot. You know what? We have our producer and co-host here on Betting with the Bag, the star of Say Hey Plays. This is a double up spot for me on the Pittsburgh Pirates. Let's see what he has to say, because there was a time long ago when he was a big proponent of the Pirates team total overs. Let's see what he thinks here today. Please welcome from our home studio, the Southtown 101 in San Antonio, Texas, Snips Flank Steak Bouquet. How are you, Jose?
I'm doing well, gentlemen. Nice to see you both. Excited to talk ball as always. Pittsburgh Pirates full game money line is on my card. Will be on my card. I'm betting it. I wanted to hear everyone's thoughts, but I figured I was betting this kind of no matter what, because Jimmy, I've heard you talk about Bailey Falter and that him sitting there staring at the Phillies forever. So I will be on the Pittsburgh Pirates here, plus 122 full game. Why am I on full game and not first 5? Because I want the entire length of the bullpen. I want all 9 innings. I want the roulette of every single pitcher out there, because with bullpen games, it is kind of a mini version of roulette here. Is the pitcher going to go have a good day out there, or is he going to have one of those days where he can't throw a strike? And I want nine bodies worth of dice rolls. And if there's a day or a pitcher that doesn't have it, hopefully the Pirates can take advantage of it. Bailey Falter, I think, pitches really well here today. Hopefully 7 strong innings, but again, I roll my dice with the Pittsburgh Pirates bullpen, who have, by the way, I'm just about to go check on see who they have. Their bullpen pretty rested. Bednar threw 21 pitches the day before not yesterday, but the day before. And then Braxton Ashcraft, who is maybe Graham's brother, who knows? And Chase Shugart threw 2 days ago as well. The only 2 other guys that threw are kind of low leverage guys. So I'll roll my dice with the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Got runners on the corners, but
There we go.
2 out.
By the way, fuck you, AOD. How about that?
Speaking of our guy AOD backing Bolivia, we're gonna get to that in 1 second. Spencer Hicks. I get what you're saying. Why not take the pitcher prop? But I guess what I'm trying to say is I want to isolate the advantage I have with Bailey Falter against Joe Ross and whatever cum smuggler comes in after him.
Jesus.
So that's my plan here.
Where does he smuggle it to?
Yeah, he's
That's my question now.
He's smuggling. So then here we have AOD on Bolivia. The scunt.
That's a loser.
Scunt bag play of the day sent to me. The scunt bag play of the day: Venezuela to win 2-0. And our friend the Skunt Blaster putting 3 units on it.
It's fucking game time. Probably the biggest sporting event in Venezuelan history. Huge game tonight, Jimmy.
Oh, it's going to be an incredible night. There's a lot of big games.
I have to pay $30 to watch the game. That's how, but no one gives a fuck about South American qualifiers. So I have to pay $30 American dollars to watch this game. Unbelievable. What fucking year is it? Well, why are we, is this pay-per-view? Is this 1962? Why are we doing pay-per-view in the year of our Lord 2025? What the fuck are we doing? Unbelievable.
Oh, that 3-1 count. God, to hammer that. Fuck.
And there's no streamers, no illegal streams for this shit, because who wants to watch this? I'm going to be one of 5 people paying $30 to watch this. What a garbage.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
Let's I'm doubling up on the Pirates. Jose on the full game Pirates, and Wine Time Sports, the one with the best record amongst us, is not. Is that fact?
I'm very close. If I'm going to move on this, it's going to be the first 5, and it'd be on the money line Pirates. I think I would stay away from the full game. I think the Pirates are more alive in the first 5 here in this spot. I'll get back to this. I kind of want to see where this market goes. Was that a flyout? Yeah, warning track.
Yeah.
But want to see kind of what happens in this game. Well, not in this game. I just want to see where the market goes here. I can get a plus 105 right now. I'm going to wait a little bit, but I'm definitely leaning towards the first 5.
Justin is asking what sport still. It's soccer. It's soccer.
Soccer.
What?
Jimmy, when's the last time you've paid a currency to watch a sporting event at home?
The answer would be never.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
This isn't a fucking heavyweight boxing match. This is fucking the 7th and 8th team in the fucking CONMEBOL fucking standings. I have to pay $30 for 90 minutes of soccer.
And you're not allowed at that Venezuelan bar anymore, right? Because I think
I'm not. No, because they thought I was stealing. It's unbelievable. I'm a pariah there. I haven't gone back. The food's fucking.
Okay, quickly. We got to get to Rangers Nationals, but quickly tell the story of.
I got to hear this.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I fucking big game day. I'm excited to go to the bar, or this restaurant, I should say. I walk up. The woman that's taking our orders only speaks Spanish, so I speak my fucking gringo ass Spanish back to her. She slides over this jersey, and I was like, "Oh, cool. Are these for free?" I was like, and she was like, just shook her head. I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay, awesome." Grab the jersey, grab my fucking number with me, Helga, and her friend. Start walking back. I take fucking 4 steps, and the guy taps me on the shoulder. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I was like, "Going outside." "What do you mean?" He's like, "That jersey." I was like, "What do you?" She told me it was free, and he's like, "No, it's not. It's $60." I was like, "What the fuck?" And the owner got mad at me, and I was like, "What do you want me to fucking do here?" And then I've never gone back since.
And they really wanted you to buy that. That's crazy.
Well, he says he's never gone back, but his picture's up. And
It's definitely there.
He's not welcome back.
Probably not. It's fucking fantastic food too.
He's a thief. They don't have thieves in their bar. I mean, come on.
Yeah, they don't. I understand.
All right. Okay, let's get to work here. Next spot for us on the board, 6:45 p.m. Eastern, with the Texas Rangers 29-34, 9-21 on the road at the Washington Nationals, 29-33, 14-16 at home. We're at Nationals Ballpark in Washington, D.C. Let's get into the weather here for this one. 83 Fahrenheit, feels like 86. 5.4 miles per hour out to left center, dies down to 3 at 3.6 miles per hour. It is a very offensive, but how offensive here? We have Nationals Park plus 15%. That's the highest I've seen all year. Plus 17% homers, plus 16% doubles and triples, and plus 4% singles. Take a look.
I don't like this new trend in the chat now. We're just gonna do everything based off my unit size now. That's 1 unit for the fucking watch the game, 2.5 units for the jersey. Fuck. When you put it like that, it starts gonna get ugly. Fuck.
The total's a 9. It's minus 107 to the over. This opened up at 9.5. Interesting. Maybe the pros thinking that they're overdoing the weather. Overvaluing the weather. 9.5 down to a 9. Let's get to the money line here for this one. We have the Washington Nationals plus 108. They opened up at plus 110. Got down to plus 103. They've never really been high. They haven't been higher than plus 111. But the Nats, a small dog. Take a look at the cash flow then for this Nats spot. We have Here we go. We have 94% of tickets on the under and 89% of cash on the under. Really? 50% of the tickets on the Nationals and 86% of the cash on the Nationals. Joe Yerkovich says the Rangers are the biggest under team. So Irish King on the Washington money line, Perky on the Nationals first 5 and full game, heavy on the Nationals. Patrick Corbin, 3-4, 3.71 ERA, 1.26 WHIP, 53 in the third, 41 strikeouts, 18 walks, and 9 homers. His last start, 2-0 loss at home versus the Cardinals. He looked very good. 5 in the third, 2 earned runs, 3 Ks and 2 walks. On the road, he started 5 games, 26 in the third, 16 Ks, 11 walks, and 6 homers, 250 opponents batting average. Splits are fine. Soroka, on the other hand, doesn't look right. There's a reason why he was jettisoned by the Braves. He just doesn't look right. 2-3, 5.81 ERA, but a 1.23 WHIP. His K to walk ratio has always been very good. Johnny Gunn says weird because AvL opened this game at plus 100 where everyone else had opened at minus 120. Interesting. Lefties are hitting Soroka very hard. 276, 895 OPS. We've talked about this often. Are these lefties that scare you? I mean, Seager scares you. Josh Smith, Evan Carter, and then Heim will be hitting from the left-hand side. Rangers versus righties last 30 days, 226.58. Nats versus lefties, just 209.623. The Rangers bullpen is being very good. So that is the situation here. Wine time. I'm going to be right back. I'll be right back very quickly. So we'll knock on the door. But wine time, take it away. Your thoughts on Washington?
Yeah, shout out to the Washington Nationals, man. Man, they've been making me some cash this season. Love backing them in certain spots. I was on them on Wednesday when they over the Cubs there in that spot. Got them on the plus 125 here. This team just never gives up. Doesn't matter if they're down more than 3 or 4 runs in a ball game. It just seems like they never gave up. I like this group. I like the young guys they have in there. I touched on it. CJ Abrams, James Wood. Those 2 guys are the 2 kind of players you kind of want to build your team around at the age that they're at as well. James Wood reminds me just of Garrett Anderson back in the day, man. Guy just goes out there and he's a natural born killer, man. Just goes out there with that killer mentality. Shout out to the Nationals as well here. And Patrick Corbin, man. Corbin going back to DC where he won a championship there a couple of years ago. Shout out to that team as well. I think this is a bad spot for the Texas Rangers here. I kind of want to move on the Washington Nationals first 5. This wasn't a game I've moved on or even anticipated on moving on. I mean, we've got them as a dog as the full game. We have them as a favorite in the first 5 at a minus 115 right now. Minus a half at plus 115, getting some nice plus money there as well. I like the Washington Nationals here in this spot. I think they can hit Corbin. Corbin has been, he's been pitching pretty well this season. If you look at his numbers, I think his expected numbers are worse, but I definitely think that the Washington Nationals would be live here in the first 5 innings here. We're going to need a good start out of Soroka, but at the same time, this Texas Rangers batting order these guys aren't that good. They're not who we thought they were in the beginning of the season. Yes, Semien had 2 home runs yesterday, matched his home run total all year. But, this team is just – I don't like this offense like I did in the beginning of the season. So, with that being said, I want to back the Nationals in some sort of fashion here. It's going to most likely be on the first 5. Just haven't made it official yet. I kind of want to see the lineups get posted here. But for right now, this is a stay-away game.
Soroka at home, just 2 starts, 11 innings, 7 earned runs. What do you think here, Mr. Bouquet?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, this is another, romanticizing baseball spot with Patrick Corbin coming back home. I'm fascinated to find out. I don't know if they play. I don't think they typically play the tribute videos the day of the start. I think it'll be the tomorrow. But I'll be fascinated to see if he gets a whole video and all that. But I was interested in Nationals full game. I really was. It's just a tough bullpen situation being as bad as it is. I ended up staying off this game, just kind of going back and forth, but I did lean Nationals.
Yeah, this does not appeal to me. I get it that Soroka is expected to pitch okay here. Weather is not going to help either of these pitchers, and yet this has gone from 9.5 to 9. AM says the numbers say Nationals should be favored. Dog price says Corbin deals in the revenge price.
Shocked you don't like a first 3 under with these 2 bums.
Because every time that we bet them, the weather has helped every time. So it's never. I've not one time bet a first 3 under where the weather is very offensive ever. But I get it. But yeah, this just doesn't We're 1-1 yesterday on the first 3 unders, so it wasn't a great day for that yesterday. 4-2 overall yesterday in baseball. But let's roll. Let's roll. We have Boston Red Sox, New York Yankees, the famed rivalry here. Boston Red Sox 30-34, 13-18 on the road. New York Yankees 38-23, 20-10 at home. By the way, Wager Detective leaning towards the under on that one and backing the Rangers money line. Mike also liking Soroka in that spot. And Spooner says Corbin revenge spot. You mean Nationals revenge spot? He got the bag. It's interesting way of thinking of that. Let's go Walker Buehler versus Will Warren. Walker Buehler versus Will Warren. Let's take a look at the situation here. First off, weather-wise, Yankee Stadium, possible light rain early. 8.9 miles per hour out to left field. 8.9 dies down at 7.2 miles per hour. We have a Yankee Stadium plus 11%, plus 25% homers, minus 6% doubles and triples, and plus 1% singles. Walker Buehler here, 4-3, 4.44 ERA, 1.31 WHIP, 42 strikeouts and 46 2/3, 8 home runs allowed. Coming off 5-0 loss of the Braves, he got touched for all 5 of those runs, over 5 2/3. On the road this year, he struggled. 27 hits allowed in 21 innings, 14 earned runs, 5 homers, 314 opponent's batting average, and it is lefties that are attacking Walker Buehler. Lefties are getting after him here. Grisham, Bellinger, Dominguez, the switchy will hit from the left. Chisholm, Austin Wells are the lefties there. Take a look at the line history for Walker Buehler and the Boston Red Sox. They're plus 175. Wow. That's a big move. Jesus. Yankees have gone from minus 158 to minus 192. That's a 34-cent move. You know, it's funny. When I started, there were these 2 cappers that I was really interested in. I was watching them succeed, and I would speaking to them, and they were telling me that 95% of their bets are on favorites. Backing the better team, but the key for them was they had to make the bet the day before. I had to get in right away on that minus. Here at 158, closing minus 192. What I found was maybe baseball's just too hard. What I found was I need to get all the information I possibly can. I need the market to marinate for as long as possible, which means that I don't get on these big favorites. And if it wasn't for Troy Torrance yesterday, I don't have a winning day because I wouldn't have been on the Yankees at minus 275. I wouldn't have double resulted them, and I wouldn't have taken them on the run line. That just is not in my MO. And I know I need to open it up, but it doesn't correlate with the way I have been succeeding over the last few years. And that's just getting all the information possible. But here we have this enormous move to the Yankees that you can't help but feel late to the party with. This total is a 8.5 minus 114 to the over. This opened up at 9. And then at 8:40 a.m. it went up to 9.5. It only was there for 9 minutes before it got back to a 9. And now we have an 8.5. So now we have, a real legit move towards the under. We have cash flow wise here for Yankees, Red Sox. We have, 69% of the tickets on the Yankees, 75% of the cash on the Red Sox. 75% of the cash on the Red Sox, and yet this line's moved 40 cents against them. 57% of tickets on the under and 82% of cash on the under, but it went up to 8.5 and then back. Okay, that's great news. Thank you, Coin. We have a 1-1 game now. Very helpful. So Buehler gets touched by lefties, is not looking on the road. Will Warren is coming off allowing 7 earned runs over 1 1/3. I was thinking a lot about what we talked about yesterday, when I said that, notice yesterday that the young pitchers that got lit up and smoked again. And I was saying how I feel like the veterans bounce back in zigzag formation. And Spooner didn't agree. He said it's because those 2 young pitchers have been tipping their pitches. And I sat with that for a few hours and I go, well, no, but that's my point. That goes back to my point. Only the young pitchers are going to generally. Now we know that some older pitchers have been, I've talked about, getting caught tipping their pitches, but it's the young pitchers that you need to worry about tipping their pitches. It's not the 35-year-old generally. It's the 23-year-old who's in his head and tipping his pitches and all fucked up. So even though, Spooner didn't agree, I think, there was a way to find that commonality in what we were talking about. Will Warren here got touched. Is he going to get touched again? It's lefties that hit him hard. 264, 784 OPS against them. So we have a lineup of dangerous lefties. Duran, Devers, Abreu, Meyer, Toro hit from the left side. So here we go. Red Sox versus righties, 248, 729 last 30 days. Yankees versus righties, 248, 786. Red Sox bullpen is a 1.5 run advantage here over 9 innings than the Yankees. Jose Bouquet, your Boston Red Sox up against the New York Yankees. Take it away.
Could Wine Time, can you go first here? Because
shit,
I have
to run. What just happened?
Yeah, I guess since the runner, when he laid the bunt down, I guess he ran into the first baseman. So they're giving him second base and they're taking the run off the board and saying he's out at home plate, I guess.
Oh,
and
my
the manager for the Marlins just went off and got ejected right there. Yeah, that's some BS right there, man.
Oh, my God. Wow. Okay. Sorry. Jose,
No, you're good. But yeah,
no, I was gonna say Wine Time. Go ahead and go first because I everyone knows where I'm gonna go probably. So,
oh yeah, I mean, I would not go with the Red Sox here, Jose. If that's what you're thinking here, I'd only lean towards the Yankees here. I'd put them in a money line parlay or even take them on the run line here at -1.5. I think they're gonna smash the Red Sox here today. Maybe the Red Sox get it back tomorrow. But looking at this, I mean, this tells us everything we need to know here. I mean, nearly a -200 right here. Red Sox clearly kind of going in the wrong direction right now. We saw them, it was the shortest home run in StatCast era history, the pesky pole home run against the Angels. That game, I think it was 308 feet. Never seen anything like that in my life. That was crazy. I don't know how much heart this team has left in the tank right now. I think the Yankees are going to go in here and get it done. But I'm going to find something to parlay them with, maybe even lay the run line here. But I just don't lay a lot of run lines in baseball. You guys rarely see me come on here and give a -1.5 here. So I don't know if I want to actually give that out. Maybe I just find another good money line to parlay this up with. But I definitely think the Yankees are live here in this ball game. Not saying tomorrow or the next game, but in this ball game, I think the Yankees will take care of business here.
Wow. Nasty Nate says, Jose, clip this so we can play it tomorrow. Mr. Bouquet, Bueller, Warren, take it away.
I love it. Move this line. Me and my 76% of the money brothers, we will stand up and we will stand up from the oppression. Stand up from this propaganda that has been spread all over the world and saying that the New York Yankees are a good ball club, because guess what? They are not. And yes, do I believe the Red Sox are a sinking ship? A little bit. Yeah, they've been floundering for the last 4 years, and it's been frustrating as hell to watch a 500-ass baseball team, but one constant remains. The Red Sox can beat this Yankees team no matter how good they are. Fuck you, Aaron Judge. How about that? 2 bets for me in this game. Red Sox money line. Duh. +177 for me. I'm going up against the market move, which I rarely do, and I believe in this team. And my second prop of the year, my first one obviously loses because I'm trash, but my second one is Rafael Devers over 1.5 bases at +105 for me.
Like
if I had bigger balls in my chest, I would 100% bet his home run. But
are you talking about ovaries? Is that ovaries?
No.
Are you talking? No, okay.
No, that's not located in the chest.
No, but it is in the stomach area, I believe.
But the point is that Rafael Devers is going to have a great game, great series here today. An average against the Yankees the last 2 years, 444 in 2023, 326 last year. I believe in Devers. Yes, his best friend Garrett Cole is not pitching for these losers this year, but I believe in this Red Sox team. They're going to turn it around. God damn it. They're going to do this. And it is not because I have several futures on the Red Sox this year that all look dangerously terrible. But it is because I believe in Walker Bueller to step into this rivalry as a big game pitcher in the Bronx. First game against each other this year. And I think this will be very fun to watch. Thank you, Crypt.
Is this the Apple TV game, Jose?
Who the fuck? I have no idea.
Oh, it's not the Reds and Diamond. Why is this not the Apple TV game? I'm surprised.
Because they're not on their local bullshit for the next 2 days. Sunday Night Baseball is this game, and they're Jimmy's fucking cracking up over that. I don't know what the fuck's happened.
Great stuff.
Are you all right?
Yeah, just great stuff. One after another here in the chat. So I'm confused. So was it those balls on your chest? Someone's got balls on your chest?
No.
Wait, so what? So
Don't worry about the things I say in the fits of passion.
Okay.
Sometimes they don't make sense, and that's okay.
No. I understand that. I can understand someone placed their balls on your chest.
No balls have been placed on my chest yet.
Oh God, yet?
Yeah, who knows what? There's a lot of life left to live. Who knows what might happen in the next 20, 40 years.
Oh God.
I might find myself in a precarious position, Jimmy. And if I ever do, I'll make you my first call.
I won't answer.
Jimmy, I got balls on my chest. Jimmy, what do I do?
No. Send the text.
The bad man put the balls on my chest, Jimmy.
What? Sorry, Justin. I've been trying to figure it out. But what's your line on Devers? It was over 1.5 bases.
Yeah, plus 105.
Over 1.5 bases plus 105. Wow, a fascinating breakdown for Jose Bouquet going up against a 50-cent line move.
Fuck him.
All right, and
well, guess what? Spoiler alert, to everyone. Gonna bet him tomorrow, and spoiler alert for Sunday. We'll be on him again on Sunday for the Sunday Night Live baseball stream. I do not like watching Red Sox Yankees with people because I turn into either a bitter bitch or I become the biggest asshole in the world. So we're going to find out which one of those.
There we go. Safe.
Sunday Night Baseball.
Was that off the top of the wall?
Yeah, it's second and third now. Dude, I literally had it in the over 7. I was about to say, guys, moving on the over 7.5 minus 115. Guy gets a base hit. The first pitch goes off to an 8.5, and then he gets a double on the next pitch. This is like a 2-pitch sequence of me trying to get it in, loading, and saying it did not accept it. So, oh, man. But we're going to get some runs here, boys. Let's go.
Okay. That was one hell of a breakdown. Do you just not want to relive the last 5 minutes of your life one time? You want to move on to the next game, or you think
I'm good.
Okay. All right, we move on.
I'm good. I'm all set. Let's just get this fucking guy out of here.
No, I mean, I do like the Yankees here. I'm going to try to find them up to parlay them with something here. I get it though, Jose. I mean, it's a rivalry game. I get you. You're getting a good price here on the Red Sox. I just think the market's telling us here what we need to know here in this game, that the Yankees are loud. But you never know. It's baseball, and this isn't an official play for me yet. So, and it might not be an official play. So we'll see.
I'm calling the market a punk pussy bitch today.
Oh God, a new nickname, Flankina.
Maybe I'll name my firstborn that, Justin. Who knows?
The funniest thing too, did you guys see on the clip that we posted on YouTube? I think Dylon commented, and he's like, "Flank steak's actually a very good cook. Well, if it's well prepared." It's just funny. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. I was cracking up.
Okay. All right. And we did get another run here. I wish it was 2-1, but here's what it is here. Let's roll on to the next spot on the board. 7:10 p.m. Eastern, the Arizona Diamondbacks 31-31, 16-14 on the road. I do like the use of Jose's units. I think it's I like it. I don't
like that. I don't like that.
Because DJ's asking how many units of Smirnoff Ice will Jose drink during that game.
Oh God, yeah. I you know what? Hand up. My pussy is gonna be polluted on Sunday.
We got another one.
Especially if the game goes a certain way and it starts getting ugly, my pussy is just I'm just gonna become an asshole to everyone.
Arizona Diamondbacks, Cincinnati Reds, Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio. We have two lefties on the hill, Eduardo Rodriguez and Nick Lodolo. Let's take a look at the weather here for this one. We have, what am I doing here? We have 80 Fahrenheit, possible drizzle, and throughout the whole game. So I don't know if this game will go. Let's see what RotoWire's expectations. Yes, data of this game in red, but I must do the due diligence on this one. I'm not going to let it go because I think there might be an angle we can attack. Eduardo Rodriguez looks bad. 7.05 ERA, 1.70 WHIP. Truth teller here on the over 9. His last start was back in May 14th. He's coming now off of the IL. Let me just grab this here. I thought I had it up, but I don't. Let me just grab this very quickly to see what has gone on with Eduardo Rodriguez, who has not looked good at all season long. So shoulder inflammation. Of course, Corbin Burns gone from the team now. And all he did was throw a bullpen session at the Arizona Complex League. I don't know how or why anybody would trust Eduardo Rodriguez here in this spot, honestly. So he hasn't pitched since May 14th. On the road this year, he's allowed 20 earned runs over 23 2/3. Lefties raking, righties raking. And then you have Nick Lodolo. If you look at his numbers, they're really good. 3.10 ERA, 1.11 WHIP. Coming off 2-0 loss to the Cubs, didn't allow a run over 6 innings. But at home, he's getting destroyed. Why is that? 6 of his 7 home runs have been allowed at Great American Ballpark. Let's see what the Ballpark Pal has. Great American Ballpark plus 19%, plus 38% home runs, plus 2% doubles, triples, minus 1% singles. Lodolo lefties are destroying Lodolo. This is a dangerous lineup. Martel hit from the left side. He's switching Carroll from the left side, Naylor from the left side, Perdomo turn the lineup over from the left side. But it's not like righties, aren't getting to him. They're not nearly the same. The Diamondbacks are hitting lefties 241, 739, and the Reds aren't hitting lefties at all. 199, 557. Diamondbacks bullpen is absolute trash. I wonder why. I feel like this is setting up. For us to try to back Rodriguez. This total is a 9.5. Nice job to those who bet the 9. Opened up at 9:23 p.m. Moved to 9.5, 11:09 p.m. Been there ever since. And then let's see if this can correlate it all here so I can move on it. And it has. It's perfect. The open up plus 102. They're now minus 119. Yep. The problem is that we have to back Rodriguez. So we just have to hold our nose and back Rodriguez. Let's see if the cash follows, because this might even be like a double result. Might figure out how to double up on this one. You have 69% of the tickets on the Reds, but 72% of the cash. 55% of the tickets on the over, but 77% of cash on the under. This is a fascinating spot that I want to invest in. Take it away, Wine Time, Diamondbacks, Reds.
I mean, do either of you guys know a bigger Diamondback supporter of them that's not an actual fan of the team? This is my number 2 team, is the Arizona Diamondbacks. I mean, this is a team that I believed in all season long. My ROI backing them this season is in the negative. I don't think it will be throughout the season. I think it will turn around at some point when I am backing them, but I definitely want to back the Diamondbacks here. I mean, this batting order, guys, it's so deep. There's maybe 1 to 3 lineups in baseball, whether if you're down by a couple runs in those last couple innings that you actually truly believe can go out there and do it. This is one of the 3. Going with them is probably the Philadelphia Phillies. I'd say those 2 teams right now are the team. Those are the 2 offenses that I trust late in these ball games, just because. That's gone.
Gonzo 3-0 count. Green light.
3-0 count. Let's go. Shout out to Agustin Ramirez, 8th home run of the season. There we go. But yeah, going back to this spot, guys, but again, I want to back the over here. How can we not? How can we trust the Diamondbacks bullpen, and how can we trust Rodriguez to actually keep these guys in check? I think the Diamondbacks can win this game, but I'd rather, trust the bats more, trust both of these bats, and take this over 9.5. I love my guy Spoons right there. He says he got the 9 last night. That's a great number to get at. Like, I feel like this could potentially get to a minus 120 on the 9.5, and maybe even a 10. I don't think it's going to get to a 10, but I do think there will be 10 runs scored in this ball game. I'm very, very close to pulling the trigger here on this over 9.5. I'm getting minus 110. I think this is the best number we're going to get for now. Going throughout the day, I think this is going to eventually get to a minus 115, minus 120. This is the Apple TV game. I love this spot. I want to be on the over here. I wish I would have gotten a 9, so that's why I'm a little hesitant. And I want to back the Diamondbacks in some sort of fashion here. So Okay, let me see. What's the first 5 here on the Diamondbacks? So it's even. So -110 both ways. And we have an over under at 5 right here. I'd rather, if I'm going to take the over, I think I'd rather trust the full game. The only problem is, I mean, we might lose the 9 at bats for the Diamondbacks, or for the Red. Oh no, the Reds are at home here in this spot. It's that Great American, yeah. So I think we're going to see all 9 at bats, because if I do lean towards the Diamondbacks, I think there's going to be runs scored in this game regardless. I don't think we can really trust either of these pitchers to go out there and throw gems. I think the numbers kind of telling us that. Open up at 9, now to a 9.5. First 5's 5 now. I think a lot of runs will be scored in this, and I want to take the Diamondbacks. This might be a double up spot. I might be on the over, and I might be on the Diamondbacks here full game. A couple things I want to go over. I want to hear what Jose has to say. I'm looking at with everyone on the chat. I mean, everyone in the chat's on the over. Ronnie Lofton, Arizona Diamondbacks fan, he's on the over. Spoon's on the over. Truth Teller on the over. Like, a lot of people are on the over here. I don't always like that, though. It's a lot of people I respect, though, but I don't know if I could necessarily take that. I don't know. There's some question marks here, but everything's pointing to me towards the over and the Diamondbacks. Jose, what do you have to say about this?
Yeah, I'm going to be on the Diamondbacks here. I'm just waiting. My betting site crashed, trying to make those Red Sox bets. I was like, no, don't do it. And it just shut down on me. So, yeah, I'm going to be on the Red Sox, on the Diamondbacks here. Shout out to my former Red Sox, Eddie Rodriguez. I don't feel as bad about betting on him. I think he is a good pitcher, and he's got it in him. He just needs to, throw a bunch of innings to get it out of him, I guess. But I believe in Eduardo here. I think the Diamondbacks win. I'll be on the Diamondbacks as soon as my shit starts working.
And I'm not going to double double up. I'm going to take the first 5 as a single bet and the full game as a single bet, just because we have a lot of advantages, I think, but we don't have an advantage with the bullpen. So I don't want everything to be I want to cash the first 5 if I'm right, have that money, and then try to go cash the full game. I don't care if it's a nicer number with the double result. I'm not going to do it. So this is a double up spot for me. First 5 and full game. And what I might do is I might take the full game -1 for a bigger score.
Yeah.
So I'll figure that out. But this is great. Great breakdown. AM saying severe weather will run through Cincinnati 8 p.m. This game will get delayed for sure. And that's fine. We watched that delay in Pittsburgh, Houston last night, which I was nervous. 3-hour delay. I was like,
I can't believe that game went off that late, Jim. That's crazy.
And the first 3 still cashed with no sweat. And I thought, if they're going to sit there for 3 hours, these are Lodolo's younger, but I like it. Great stuff. So at this point, Jose is going to be moving on the Diamondbacks full game. And
I just got on it -119.
-119.
And I just bet Red Sox +179 and Devers +105. So
okay, 179. And then Wine Time, you are looking at the over and the Diamondbacks at this point.
Yeah, I will most likely be on both of these spots. I'll give it out before the show. I'm looking over a couple of things right now, and I think I'm going to end up being on the Diamondbacks and the over here in this spot full game for both of them.
I wonder if I need to make this bet now. I don't want. It's kind of. I'd like this to keep rolling, but can somebody let me? It's a -119 right now. Can you let me know? It hasn't moved really since.
Yeah.
Hasn't really moved since. Oh God, it's moving. It's fucking moving.
It was a -118 a minute ago. Now it's a -119. The -1.5's a +140.
I guess I need to move on this now. And I will. I'll just get this out of the way and move on it here. So I think just get it in. I'm concerned that this will keep moving. So I'm going to do that. Why don't you, Jose, set up the Ben Brown, Tariq Skubal, Cubbies, Tigers. Now I'll just get my bet in, so I'm not worrying about.
Sure, a really fun game, a really fun series with 2 of the better teams in baseball here. Wine Time's favorite team that. He's got a lot of favorite teams now. He's got the Diamondbacks. He loves himself some Cubs, little Nationals action as well. But it's going to be a fun series here, especially since we do get Tariq Skubal in game 1. 2 better teams in baseball. Ben Brown coming on the other side here. And by the way, Wine Time, we have to have a wager between us, and I need you to think of some stakes. Not literal stakes, not flank, but some odds or something for our bet because we have a big matchup coming this weekend. Ben Brown on the other side here. Let's talk about him. Cincinnati was his last appearance on the 31st. 6 shutout innings, 1 hit allowed, 9 Ks, 1 walk. Wins in a back-to-back as well against Cincinnati. A classic zigzag theory spot for Ben Brown. Struggles at Cincinnati, very pitcher or a hitter-friendly park there. 4 1/3, 7 earned runs, or 7 hits, 8 earned runs. Then came back with that 6-inning shutout there against them in his last start. Before that Cincinnati start where he struggled, he went 4 2/3, 6 earned runs at Miami in another back-to-back spot here as well. So 2 tough, back-to-back opponents. Not necessarily saying the Marlins are tough, but back-to-back for a young pitcher I think is very difficult. And Skubal, what is there to say about Skubal? He's been the best pitcher in baseball. He's probably going to go back-to-back in the AL Cy Young. He's a fucking animal. He said AJ Hinch. Apparently, he gave Skubal an extra day of rest, coming off of his, 2 7-inning dominating starts
get the third. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. 7 innings dominations against the Royals and 9 innings of domination against the Cleveland Guardians here. So day of extra rest for Scoobs against against the Cubs. Best offense in baseball. Will be a fun matchup here. Minus 170 for the Tigers here earlier today. We've got 51% of the bets, 64% of the money on them here. And the line has moved. And it is, where are we? It opened up at where we used to play poker at minus 183. It is now minus 184. At Penny, it is out a 187. It opened up at 187. Now it is 188. So very interesting. It got up to minus 193 at one point there. And where we used to play poker, kind of the same story here in reverse, though. This got opened up at 63 or 83, got down to 68, 70, and came back up full game. So fascinating line movements here for the total real quick, because we have a low total at a 7 here with this Cubs offense. 87% of the bets, 93% of the money on the under here. And we have, juice movement down from the over to the under, minus 113 to the over. At Penny now minus 112 to the under. So interesting line movements here. Wine time. What do you think of probably the series of the weekend?
Yeah, this is going to be a good series right here. Jose, you already touched on it. Tyreek Skubal, shout out to him. He's probably going to win it back-to-back years. Man, this guy is lights out. And shout out to the Tigers, man. This is the best team in the AL Central this season by far. This team's doing good things. And Taylor Walls just beat out. Oh, nice. We got runners at the corner with 1 out right now. Bottom of the 4th. I think either the one hole low is up. So the leadoff hitter is up for the Tampa Bay Rays. But in this game, I think I found my parlay piece, Jose. You guys could call me a Cubs homer. In the beginning of the season, I was kind of on them. If you guys have noticed the last couple of weeks, I haven't been on them. And, they've still been making money. And I haven't been on those sides here. And I think, again, I might be on the other side here in this ballgame. I think I might be on the Tigers with the Yankees money line in a parlay right now. Right now, the Tigers are up to a minus, let's see. Oh, so minus 187 now at my book. And I can get the Yankees at a minus 194 here. Let's see what that can give me here, because I think both teams are going to plus 133. I like it. Yeah, this is a spot. I think I found my parlay piece with the Yankees. I don't know if I want to move on it quite yet, though. I know I'm kind of hesitant on these games because I'm on a lot of the games later on that I've already tweeted out and stuff and that I'm on. These are all games that I looked at and that I had some questions on. This is a game. I might move on this spot here because I like the Tigers here to take care of business against the Cubs here. I just don't know if this is going to be another thing I end up moving on later as the day goes on. I want to see the lineups get posted here, but I think this is going to be the Tigers. They're going to take game 1 of the series. Also, probably looking at the under here in this spot. One of the only 7s I think we have on the board here in today's slate. The only 7 we have on the board. So the lowest total on the board here with Skubal on the mound. Obviously, because no one can hit this guy right now. So I will lean towards the under as well here. A couple things I still want to look at, as I mentioned, but nothing for me as of right now. But I think I found a parlay piece with the New York Yankees.
Yeah, it's
loaded here now.
Yeah, I see that. Slow jams. There's no reason even for Screwball to get the extra day. I mean, he's not throwing 100 pitches all year. He's mowing. That's why he's so unbelievably spectacular. The 94 pitches is for a 13 strikeout complete game is ridiculous. Follows up with 90 pitches. I mean, this guy's just phenomenal. I mean, he's just absolutely Koufax like. And in saying that, Ben Brown coming off a really impressive start. He's not looked good on the road. And lefties get to Ben Brown. And there's going to be how many lefties in this lineup? 6? Meadows, Carpenter, Green, Keith, McKinstry, and Sweeney. What I don't understand here in the market was the move towards the Cubs. That was a real legit move. Now it came back, but that pause here. This opens up at minus 187 at 8:52 a.m. And maybe it's just I can't explain the 26-cent move towards the Cubs within the first 45 minutes this line was out.
Yeah.
I don't know where that comes from and why that would be. So, Ben Brown also, with his inability to get lefties out, his 26 innings on the road, allowing 17 earned runs. Is it possible? I mean, the Cubs aren't hitting lefties hard at all. 216, 641 OPS last little while. And then, to even, push this further, can the Cubs put out a lineup that has only right-handed bats? Because no, you have PCA and Tucker. I don't understand. Screwball's going to just mess this lineup up. It doesn't. Why? So if the Cubs are not able, to put a full line, if their best hitters are hitting from the left side, where what they're hitting against Screwball, 129 with a 285 OPS. I'm confused. I'm confused why the Tigers aren't minus 220. Spooner says Cubs can get 2 off of Screwball. Slow Jams wants the market touched on again. So I told you guys that U-shaped movement. This line is right where it started. The total, this total was juiced to the over for a long time. Oh shit, he's out. Fuck. We still have 7 more outs, but we'd like to get this one across. Last one's always the toughest. The under 7 right now is minus 112. It opened up at plus 101, so 13 cents of movement have gone that way. But this was a minus 116 at 9:59, and then moved back. This was a minus 105. In 45 minutes after the show started. I guess AM says Tigers bullpen looks vulnerable in this game. The Tigers bullpen's been not very good the last 30 days, while the Cubs bullpen's been the best in baseball. And then back to the cash flow, if that would, finally give us an understanding of the situation. We have 51% of the tickets, 64% of the cash on the Tigers. That's not very much. Maybe it's just people be making so much money off of the Cubs. I don't see, this doesn't feel like a slam dunk spot to me. 3-1 into the 4th, damn. And Deacon says, I think there will be a lot of runs scored. We didn't touch on the ballpark situation. We have Comerica plus 4%, minus 6% homers, plus 6% doubles and triples. D-Trip says the Tigers can't score. I guess I'm not moving on this game. I hate doing that with these Screwball starts because he's pitching so well. And then you would think that the Cubs, with Tucker and PCA hitting from the left side, it hurts them. Does anybody want to and then Screwball, I'm saying Screwball's video game numbers at home. 6 games he started, 8 earned runs allowed. It's not that though. It's this. This is what just I couldn't. When I was writing it down, I was like, "Good God!" At home, Screwball has 57 strikeouts and 2 walks.
Jeez.
57 and 2 K to walk ratio, and he's allowed 1 home run. That's crazy.
That's nuts.
There's nothing pushing me in a direction at this point here. Jose, Wine Time, anything you guys want to make officially before we move on to Astros Guardians?
It's going to be nothing for me. It's going to be a pass. You talked me off the Tigers, adding them in a money parlay piece. It's nothing. If I do end up moving on, it would be after the show. I'm going to stay away from this game as of right now.
I mean, if you're going to use them as a parlay piece, you'd want to take them first 3 or first 5.
What is that number on the first? Let's see, on the first 5 here. What can I get on them on the money line here? Minus 190. It's the full game, minus 187. Yeah, it's a little tricky. I'm going to stay away from this one. I like the points you brought up here in this game. I'm going to sit with it for a little bit.
Matty Ice, by the way, mentions the time to bet Scooble is when the Tigers are coming off a loss or a losing streak. The time to bet the fade Scooble is when the Tigers have a winning streak and he is on the bump. Sounds weird, but it is how it is. Scooble is bet on today. Standing room only for all 3 weekday games for the Cubs, or weekend games for the Cubs should be packed.
It's going to be madness. I mean, it's going to be, Comerica Park's going to be jumping. Okay, so nothing from us here. Let's roll on here. And Spooner says, so, Jimmy, when you read a stat line like that, you don't expect any regression? I think regression is more likely than he's just going to be the best pitcher ever at home. Yeah, I think there's going to be, the market is telling us there's going to be regression here right now. And I'm not betting the Tigers. So let's roll on. 7:10 p.m. But I'm also not going to, against this lineup, this Cubs lineup, say, which has not been hitting lefties, say this is lineup's going to hurt them with PCA and Tucker both hitting from left side. So I just prefer not to be on.
By the way, Jimmy, I forgot to mention this to you. I bet the Oilers yesterday when the line came out at minus 125. I obviously woke up and was shocked to see the line the same as you, and I bet them again at minus 110, just for your records.
I like it. I can't wait for the game tonight. I wish it was easier here. Justin, you give so much to the show already, but yeah, no, I'll definitely text you. Let's roll on. Astros Guardians here. Astros 33-28, 11-16 on the road. Guardians 33-28, 17-11 at home. Progressive Field in Cleveland, Ohio. Let's get into the weather here to get started. In Cleveland, we have we have 68 Fahrenheit. Feels like 69. 5.4 miles per hour in. Dies down at 3.6 miles per hour. Let's get to the Ballpark Pal information here from Progressive Field. Minus 3% overall. Minus 6% home runs. Even doubles and triples. Minus 3% singles. We have Colton Gordon, the young lefty. I don't think he's that young. Let me just go back to Colton again. I was doing this earlier.
Not much major league experience though, so you're right.
We have it looks like a mugshot. But he's 26 years old, 8th round pick out of UCF. And this year in Sugarland, AAA Pacific Coast League, he was excellent. 2.55 ERA, 8 starts, 42 and a third. 43 strikeouts, 1.20 whip. He looked very strong. He's certainly getting better each year. But, as Jose mentioned, this is his first taste of Major League Baseball. He's had 4 starts, 19 and 2/3. His K to walk ratio is very good. It's always been. 1.37 whip here in Major League Baseball. So we have Colton Gordon, the lefty, going up against Logan Allen, who's not being trusted. Logan Allen came out of the pen in his last appearance. He hasn't started since May 25th when he allowed 4 runs over 3 2/3. And at home, he's not being bad. It's just that lefties are annihilating him. It's very, very strange splits here for Logan Allen. Lefties are hitting 350 against him with a 938 OPS. That can't I mean, I imagine that wouldn't continue, but it's certainly happening. And then there's going to be a full lineup of righties. So it should be a good situation for Logan Allen. And Colton Gordon's is the way lefties are traditionally. He gets lefties out, but righties 300, 914 against him. And so Martinez, Ramirez, Santana, of course, 2, 3, 4, all switch hitters. And then the only lefties are Kwan at the top of the lineup, and then Schneemann batting eighth. Everything else in the expected lineup, they're all righties, and righties should get to him. So Astros versus lefties last 30 days, 289 with an 894 OPS. They're destroying them. Guardians versus lefties, 215, 563. They're getting nothing out of them. And then the bullpen is, sort of a wash. Take a look at the line history, and then we'll hand this over here to Mr. Bouquet. Line history wise, we have an 8.5, minus 114 to the under. This opened up at 8.5 and it dropped to 8. It opened up at 11:32 p.m. By 2:30 a.m. This was an 8, and now it's back at 8.5. So we've had no movement overall. And then when we get to the money line here for this one, we have Logan Allen and the Guardians at plus 114. They opened up at minus 106. I mean, this is just a huge move. Now minus 124. So a huge, huge move here. Giant move. So the minus 104 to minus 124 for the Houston Astros. And that is happening with this market that has 57% of the tickets on Cleveland, but 65% of the cash on Houston, 84% of the tickets on the under, and 93% cash on the under. Mr. Bouquet, can you make sense of all of this? Take it away.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see, I didn't see a different picture either, so this is just straight line movement flipping here. So it seems like we should be on the Astros here. It's just fascinating. Like Penny had this at minus 106. Cleveland Guardians minus 104, Astros, and then it goes all the way to now minus 120. I mean, you read a while before we used to play poker, minus 120, now minus 125. I mean, it's just nuts. So I think I just kind of have to jump on the Astros bandwagon here. And it is weird, again, like you mentioned, that we have, where are you? There we are. 57% of the bets on Cleveland and only 65% of the money on the Astros here. So I will be on the Astros here as well.
One time, your thoughts here. Colton Gordon, Logan Allen, Astros, Guardians.
I don't want to have anything to do with this game here. I do have a lean towards the Houston Astros only because of this line movement. I just don't think I have a big enough edge on this. Slow James Arsenal, did you like any college plays today one time? Actually, I'm going to just give out something real quick. I'm on the over in the next game, actually, in the Miami-Louisville game, over 13 runs, minus 120. Just a quick little play for you there, Slow Jams. But as far as this game here, I'm going to stay away from this one. I think the line's kind of already moved too much towards the Astros. I mean, if this continues to move up, I think that tells us everything we need to know. You can still get them at an affordable price. So if you guys like them, I mean, Jose, if you like them, you can get them probably at a minus 125 right now. Definitely seems like the right play here. Everything doesn't add up enough for me and correlate for me here in this spot. So I want nothing to do with this game. I haven't been betting Astros games for quite some time now. I just haven't had a good read on this ball club. So nothing for me in this.
Yeah, well, we did need that run earlier. It doesn't look like we're going to get it. Down to our final out.
Two runners caught stealing in the last 2 innings, too. Just absolutely wild.
Yeah, tough breaks there. Okay, let's roll here. Jason Meyer, the El Dorado custodian, says if Colton can shove, doesn't this seem like an under? I think the reason why this line's moving towards the Astros is not because they have a pitching advantage with Colton Gordon against Logan Allen or anything like that. It's just the fact that the Astros are destroying lefties right now. It's a huge advantage. It's an enormous advantage. But if that is the advantage, wouldn't we want Astros first 5? Because everything else sort of feels like a wash. Isn't that the main advantage right there?
First 5, you can get the same price on them first 5 than you are whole game too. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tricky spot.
And Spooner saying this is his favorite spot on the board. Wow.
What side is he on?
Spooner says, I bet Astros last night. I was so annoyed the line moved from plus 100 to minus 105 as I bet it. Said I was so annoyed then. 2 in runs in the last 7 games for the Guardians for starting left-handed pitching. 1 earned in 7 off Rodon, 1 earned in 7 2/3 off Ragans. Yeah, I think that is the advantage. That is the advantage. All right, now can we get a single? We got a stolen base there. We just need a
stolen
single.
base finally.
God, Caballero is just a monster. Just fucking 5 tools up there. All right. Yeah, you did. You did, Spooner. I think it's Astros first 5 for me. And it might even be with the advantage, Irish King on the Cleveland money line. But with this advantage against left-handed pitching right now, I mean, it's a huge advantage. Guardians 215, 563. Astros 289, 894. It feels like that it is the Astros, first 3 and first 5. But I don't want to double up. So I think it'll just be. It might be first. Okay, I'll make that decision on my own time. But I'm going to join on the Astros early, and I understand why, it wouldn't be cheaper. Even though if I think there's an advantage, it probably should be. Let me just quickly. We got a 3-1 count here. This is. Can we get a little fucking single here?
Surf and turf parlay for our guy Sweaty Butcher is Astros Phillies plus 202.
Oh wow. Okay.
Glad I'm on the Astros now.
Let me copy and paste this. The surf and turf from the Sweaty Butcher. Astros, Phillies. Get this here. Oh, God, that was the one, man. That was just, how fast was that? 80? Okay, let's roll on here. Roll on. Next up for, okay, so none of you neither, or you guys are moved. Oh, no, Jose, you moved on the Astros.
Yep, minus 126.
Astros for Jose, minus 126. Okay, let's roll on. Next up for us, we head to Chicago White Sox Rate Field in Chicago, Illinois. Kansas City Royals 33 and 30, 14 17 on the road at the Chicago White Sox, 20 and 43, 14 and 17 at home. Take a look at the weather here. Go, you fucking bum. All right, well, that was, if I had to cash that, I would have hit double digits on the season for the first time all year. All right. I shouldn't just turn that off. Let me just, is there really no price difference at all? So you have no price difference in first 5 full game on the Astros, Wine?
For me, I have minus 120. Let's see. Let me just double check here. I know the first 5 is minus 125. Full game might be a minus 126. Minus 126. Yeah, so 1 point difference. Yeah, 1 cent difference.
Okay, I'll figure that out on my own time. Okay, Royals, White Sox here. Let's get to the weather to get us rolling here. Next spot on the board for us to attack. We have in Chicago, 66 Fahrenheit. Feels like 62. 7.2 miles per hour to right field. Drops down to 6.3 after a couple hours. We have Ballpark Pal giving Rate Field minus 5% overall. Plus 1% homers. Minus 15% doubles and triples. Minus 1% singles here. We have the Seth Lugo, who just doesn't look that good. He just doesn't look that good. He doesn't look dominant. Coming off 7-5 loss at home versus Tigers, 3 1/3, 5 hits, 4 runs, 2 homers, 3 Ks, 2 walks. On the road this year, he's not looked very good. Only 3 starts, but 9 earned runs in 19 1/3. He's allowed 6 home runs in 19 1/3. Lefties are hitting him pretty hard. 258, 788 OPS. He's taking care of righties. Going up against Davis Martin, who's starting to look quite good. Now he's coming off 4-2 loss at the Orioles, where he allowed 4 earned runs over 6 innings, but at home he's being very good. 34 hits allowed in 35 2/3. Just 12 earned runs allowed. Opponents hitting 250 against him. His splits favor lefties. He's been getting lefties out. It's the righties that have been getting to him. But the Royals have shown no power against righties. They're hitting 273, but just with a 702 OPS. Let's take a look at the righties that we would fear the most. India, Witt, Garcia, Perez, Caglione, and then Drew Waters, who we assume would hit from the right side. That does sound nice, truth teller, my friend, smoking an infused blunt, watching this show. Says it couldn't get any better than this. Respect. Actually, Jack says White Sox off a win equals a fade, but J Dub is on the White Sox plus 125. Says run it back for me. Robert Franklin on the White Sox plus 1.5, and Spooner says Lugo has had just one start coming off the IL, and he had no rehab starts. I think this is a really nice get right spot for Lugo. Amber Hart on the White Sox first 5. Wine Time Sports, take it away. Royals, White Sox.
Oh, this is another tricky game here. I have a lean towards the White Sox here, the full game. I like Davis Martin, honestly. I think he's a good pitcher. Seth Lugo, he's had a good season this year as well. I like both these guys on the mound here. Looking at this total here, let me just pull this up really quick.
While you're pulling that up, a huge move towards the White Sox. They opened up plus 150. They're now plus 131. The Royals gone from minus 167 to minus 142. And then when we get to the total in this one, we have an 8 minus 109 to the over. It opened up minus 114 to the over. The under's taken 5 cents of juice. And cash flow wise, we have 69% of the tickets, 66% of the cash on the Royals, and 80% of the tickets, 92% cash on the under. Sorry, one time, take it away.
Yeah, so the first 5 is under. Is that under 4.5? Is that under 4? First 5 is a. Let's see. Sorry, apologies. I just had it up right there. I have
4.5, and it's just.
It's juice to the under, right? Juice to the under at minus 120, and we have a full game of 8 minus 105. I don't know. That's makes me want to stay away from this first 5 total wise. Whole game wise, I would want to move on the under, and I'd want to move on the White Sox here in this spot. This just seems like, the books are telling us that they dropped this line. I saw it open up at like a plus 152 yesterday, I believe. I've got a plus 134 right now as I'm looking at it. I like the White Sox here in this spot. It's just if you want to back the White Sox or not. Again, I've got the last 4 games. I've got action in 3 of those games. So I have a lean towards the White Sox, and I want to get on the White Sox in some sort of fashion here and potentially the under, but nothing for me as of right now. What do you have to say about this one, Jose?
Just very quickly, just a little bit more information, Jose. The Davis Martin did pitch against the Royals on the 8th of May, and he got touched. It was at Kansas City, so now he gets to face him at home. Went 4 1/3, 7 hits, 4 earned runs. What do you think, Jose?
I'm muted. There we go. I didn't have any interest in this game. I leaned Royals. Thing Seth Lugo could do his thing against the White Sox, but I didn't have any action in this game.
Yeah, it's just it's not quite enough here. I kind of like, though. The market is telling us that the White Sox are the play.
Yeah.
And then Kelly McKinnon says KC being scoring average 7.33 runs a game last 3. He's on the over. Okay, I guess I'm going to leave just a lean towards. Actually, I'm not going to. It's just not enough. Not enough for me. Sweaty Butch said going back to the Yankees game, he's on the under 8.5 at even the money. Yankees 5-13 to the under as a home favorite of minus 150 or more off a win in that situation. They've gone under in 10 straight. It's great stuff. Sweaty Butcher in the house. Let's move on. 8:10 p.m. Eastern. The San Diego Padres 35-26, 15-16 on the road. The Milwaukee Brewers 34-29, 18-10 at home at American Family Field in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Let's get into this one here. We have Randy Vasquez in his hilarious numbers. 35 strikeouts, 30 walks. His numbers are getting a little better. 16 strikeouts, 17 walks on the road. But he's not getting hit that hard. In 27 and the 30s, he's only allowed 24 hits, 3 earned runs, 231 opponent batting average. It is lefties that hit him hard. Lefties against Randy Vasquez, 287 with an 898 OPS. And you have Turang and Yelich, of course. Brings us back to Justin McKelvey. Stack's play of the day is Yelich here. And why wouldn't it be? There it is, over 1.5 bases, plus 105. And shout out to our guy, Justin McKelvey. Stacks in business.
Stacks.
It's not much, though. It's Trang and Yelich. Collins will hit from the left side. He's a switchy, and then Sal Frelick. It's not too concerning here. And then you have Chad Patrick pitching for the Brewers, 3-4, 2.97 ERA, 1.21 WHIP. Last start, 6 innings, 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 homer, 6 Ks, no walks, a 17-7 win at the Phillies. At home this year, he's been lights out. 7 games he started, he's only allowed 10 earned runs, 221 opponent's batting average. Splits are great. He could be the real deal. Padres bullpen's been trash. Brewers bullpen has been very good. Neither team's hitting righties. So let's take a look at the line history here for this one. On the total, we have this at 8.5, minus 114 to the over. It opened minus 115 to the over, so just a 1 cent move towards the under. We get to the money line here. There we go. On the money line, we have the Brewers at minus 139. They opened up at minus 143, so this line's not moving towards Chad Patrick. I mean, Vasquez has okay numbers overall, despite the very high walks, but this line not moving here. Let's take a look at the cash flow and see if that illuminates anything for us. We have, get to the interleague, isn't it? Oh, no, I'm tripping. Where the hell?
No, these are both NL teams.
Yeah, my bad. Vasquez Patrick, 50% of the tickets on the Milwaukee Brewers, 71% of the cash on the Padres. 50-50 ticket count. Bigger bets coming in on the Padres. 53% of the tickets, 64% cash on the over. Mr. Bouquet, take it away here, Padres Brewers.
I struggle with Padres games. I took a loss on the Padres yesterday. I like Chad Patrick. I think he's a good pitcher, and I think he will be a good bet-on pitcher for years to come for us. But 71% of the money, 50-50 split on the tickets on the Padres, 71% of the money on the Padres, I should say, and the line still kind of, moved a little bit, and it's not even that much, so I stayed off, but I like Chad Patrick. I think you have a pretty good bullpen, or one of the better bullpens in baseball, I should say, with the Padres, so it's a tough game. I just stayed off.
They've been bottom 7 in Major League Baseball over the last 30 days, this Padres bullpen.
Yeah, I still have faith for them to turn it around, but yes, haven't been good recently, but still have heavy hitters in there.
Wine time, your thoughts here, Padres Brewers.
I mean, a 23-cent difference between the first 5 money line and the full game money line here on the Milwaukee Brewers. I have the Milwaukee Brewers minus 165 on my book right now. First 5, full game of minus 142. I think I like Chad Patrick. This is going to be a pitcher I think he's going to be bet on throughout his career. Especially in a game like this against the Padres. I think we can trust him here in the spot. This is one of my heavier leans for today, guys. I want to be on the Brewers first 5 minus a half at minus 110. And I might want to be on the Brewers full game at a minus 1. I think they can take care of business through the full game. I do think I'm going to need probably at least 6 out of Patrick. Hopefully I can get 7 out of him today. I kind of want to move on this first 5 though, rather than the full game, because it kind of tells me that the Padres bats are going to be live in that second part of the game going against the Brewers bullpen. What are the Brewers bullpen's numbers the last 30 days, Jim?
4.03 ERA, Padres 5.07.
Yeah, they could hit this Brewers bullpen after they get Chad out of there, if he only goes, let's say, 6 innings. Full game wise, I would want Chad Patrick to probably throw 7 innings today, but I want to move on the first 5. This is a heavy lean towards me. I'm not going to move on it quite yet. This is going to be a game that doesn't first pitch isn't for a while, so I want to see the lineups get posted, but I think Chad Patrick's going to go out there and pitch a good, at least the first 5 innings, and be able to get it done for them. So I have a lean towards them on the minus a half at minus 110, because the money line's just too much, minus 165. So I'm not going to take the money line first 5. I would only take the minus a half, which is something I don't think I've done this season. I don't think I've taken a first 5 a team minus a half. I've taken them plus a half, and I've taken them on the money line. I don't think I've actually laid a half run on a first 5 this season. So that's why I'm kind of circling over this. But I want to take the Brewers the first 5 innings. I want to trust Chad Patrick against Randy Vasquez.
I do too, but it's fishy. Maybe you could say that it's just lined right, but we've had a very slight move to the Padres. That's a team that's under 500 on the road against a team that's 18-10 at home.
Wow.
It just doesn't quite make sense. But I don't think the situation is that Chad Patrick's going to get lit up. I I'm not sure. Jose, do you want to add anything to this, my man? You're muted.
No.
Okay. I don't know. It's just the only appealing thing, the only one really is the 20-cent difference for first five. His 365 is minus 150 and then minus 170 first five. That's expensive.
Yeah.
Spooner and AM both think Chad Patrick overrated. But AM says then he kept taking my money. Spooner wanted to bet the Padres. JW says Padres moneyline better team. And spreadsheet play of the day, Screamo. Let's get, where do I have copy and paste the spreadsheet? Why is it not ringing a bell? Ron, I don't know. I don't have the spreadsheet play of the day. Can you pop it in there? I don't have it. Can you hit me with it again? Is it here?
It might be on the Brewers. I think he might have said something about that. I'm not sure. I don't want to say. Oh, Milwaukee.
Oh, it is Milwaukee. Okay, here. Let me just copy and paste that here. Okay. Sorry, here we go. So it is the Brewers spreadsheet play today from Ron Crawford. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to put question marks beside those asterisks. I need to sit with it a little bit more. Oh, I put it in the chat 3 times. Sorry.
He said he's never seen Ron Crawford type in all caps, so he's furious right now.
Yeah, my fault. Because I would have copied and pasted. I try to keep an eye on it.
Shout to you, Ron Crawford.
Okay. All right, let's roll on. Next up for us is we head to Minnesota. Target Field, Minneapolis. Blue Jays 33-29, but 11-16 on the road. Minnesota Twins 34-28 and 18-8 at home. I'm not sure who's starting, but we expect Eric Lauer to be the primary. I'm not sure why that is. He just pitched on June 3rd. Is that a mistake? Is he still?
Probably yes.
So you don't think he's going to be?
I don't think he is the primary guy. I think he needs like 4 or 5 days rest.
He did throw 4 innings. Jermaine says Schultz. Well, we think Schultz would be the opener. Yeah, Action saying he just pitched. I have all of Eric Lauer's stats, but maybe I shouldn't here. Maybe it doesn't make any sense here. Mike Wilkerson on Twins Orioles parlay. I guess I shouldn't go over all of Eric Lauer's numbers, but Bailey Ober at home is bet on. I mean, he's allowed the same amount of earned runs and the same amount of starts at home as Tariq Skubal. But you never hear him talked about in a conversation like that. Now, opponents are hitting 279 against him. And there's a lot of difference statistically, but he has allowed 8 earned runs and 6 starts. So, Rob, lots of talk about college baseball. I'd love to hear what you're on as well. So, here we go. Jays versus righties, 266, 783. Twins are not hitting lefties, but I don't know if it's going to be Lauer. And both bullpens have been very, very good. Let's take a look at the weather here. I know it's not a lot to go on, but 70 Fahrenheit, 4.5 miles per hour left to right and in. Ties down at 2.7 miles per hour. A line history-wise, we have the Minnesota Twins minus 136. Very fishy. Opening up minus 149. Why would this line move away from Ober? I mean, the Jays are hitting, but still it's extremely, extremely questionable. This total 8.5 minus 120 to the under. There's been 10 cents of movement to the under. Very, 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 very questionable cash flow wise for this one. We might not get much information. All we know is 56%. I think it's 83% cash on the Twins. This line's moving towards the Jays.
Yeah.
Here we go. Wine time. Take it away.
Yeah, I want to be on the Blue Jays here, plus 120. They've been putting some money in my pocket here the last couple of weeks. They've been playing some good baseball. I haven't moved on it yet, but I think I might move on here on the show. What can I get here? Plus 128 right now on the Toronto Blue Jays. It's a good number. I like it. Minnesota Twins sitting here at minus 138. Yeah, we're seeing the line come towards the Blue Jays, and we're seeing the tickets and money come in on the Twins. I think that tells us that the Blue Jays are going to be live here today. Again, me against Minnesota. My ROI isn't the best. It's one of those teams that I haven't gotten a great read on this season. But I want to be on the Blue Jays here, full game, plus 128 here. I just want to see what the first 5 is. My book is giving me, it is giving me a plus 110 and then plus a half at minus 130 here. I think I'd rather take them full game here in this spot. I think I trust the Blue Jays here full game, but I need to know who's actually going to go in there after Schultz. We think it's going to be Lauer, Jim?
No. And maybe
Then,
Schultz has let's just go over what his last, because he's only thrown 14 2/3 here, but he was starting in the minors. Let me just go over his game log. Maybe Schultz can go deeper here. So let me find this out here. Paxton Schultz looked quite good through a small sample size, but the longest he went is 3 innings, and he started the game at Texas, but that was only 3 days rest. And he pitched on Tuesday, so he's only going. This is a bullpen day for sure.
Yeah.
And Crystal, I don't know if I believe that Lauer is the primary. 2 days rest after throwing 4 innings. I mean, I know it says that, and I capped it with him here, but now that I sit with it, let's just go over how many pitches he threw, because I mean, it just doesn't feel right here. So let me just do this, and then we'll move on quickly here. Okay, roster. Let's get over to Eric Lauer, and he threw. So on Tuesday he pitched, so he had 2 days off. 43 pitches. God, he mowed through them. He has been very good. His last couple appearances, he's been lights out, not getting hit. Let's hear from Mr. Bouquet, Jays of Minnesota. What's your expectation of the pitching situation for the Jays?
Yeah, I didn't think Lauer was going to go, honestly, but 47 pitches doesn't seem too bad, but I'm still have my doubts up. I didn't cap this game really because I didn't know who was going to go. But I did expect Bailey over to pitch well, maybe leaned under if Lauer is indeed going to go. But again, it's a short turnaround, so I don't trust it.
All right, well, let's roll on here. Next up for us, Jose will be hitting the lead off. We have Dodgers Cardinals at Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri. We have Justin Robleski. He originally was a late draft pick out of high school, and then he went to Oklahoma State, and 11th round pick in the 2021 draft. So this is the 24-year-old pitching for the Dodgers. This year he has had 1 start. He's gone 9 innings, allowed 8 earned runs in these 9 innings. Let's take a look at what he's done in the minors here. In the minors, he is at Oklahoma City PCL League AAA. He has started 8 games, 5.09 ERA and 1.60 WHIP. It's a tough place to pitch, and then he's going up against Sonny Gray. JW says not overthinking this. Is St. Louis money line. Sonny Gray 6-1, 3.65 ERA, 1.12 WHIP, and he has been good. 76 strikeouts, 14 walks. He's allowed 9 home runs. Coming off a great start at the Rangers, but Rangers aren't hitting anyone. And he's been really strong and trustworthy at home. 237 opponent's batting average. 42 hits and 47 in the third. Splits are usually strong. Righties are hitting him. And the Dodgers have Mookie, Will Smith, Teo, and Pajas. So it's tricky. Dodgers is righties last 30 days, 276, 829 OPS. Cards, 264, but just 718 OPS. They don't have a ton of power. Dodgers bullpen, too, has been weak. Cards have an advantage. I know there's questions, and we've sort of, debated, at least slightly debated, Spooner and I, whether the Cardinals have a good bullpen. Statistically, over the last 30 days, it's been quite strong. Whether or not that will last is a good question. Let's take a look at the weather here for Busch Stadium in St. Louis. We have 74 Fahrenheit, feels like 79, 3.6 miles per hour in. Ballpark Pal has a Busch Stadium as the worst situation for offense. Minus 8% overall, minus 24% home runs, minus 10% doubles and triples, but plus 12% singles. Interesting. Line history-wise, this total is a 8.5 minus 109 to the under. It opened up at 8.5, got up to 9 for a while, and then came back to 8.5. So we have 12 cents of, despite it going up to 9 for a while, we have 12 cents of movement, 12 on the under. And then money line wise, we have the Cards minus 119. They open up at minus 105. A 14-cent move towards the St. Louis Cardinals. Jose Bouquet, take it. Oh, I didn't give the cash flow. Cash flow for this one, we have 52% of tickets, 51% of cash on the Cardinals. 52% of tickets, 56% cash on the over. Take it away for us, Mr. Bouquet, Dodgers, Cardinals.
Yeah, I think the fact that the Cardinals are favored here kind of says it all here. So give me the Cardinals full game money line. I bet it at minus 120. Like I said, I just think the line says everything here. Give me the home team. Give me Sonny Gray, the better pitcher. And I think if they're up, they're going to have the better bullpen pieces in, obviously, compared to the Dodgers' shitty pieces. So Cardinals for me, plain and simple, money line minus 120.
I get it. Let's hear from Wine Time. Take it away.
Yeah, this is the first play I played. Cardinals money line minus 110 when I tweeted it out. It's up to a minus 120 right now. Yeah, I think it tells you everything you need to know. The Cardinals are the favorite here against the mighty Dodgers. Don't get me wrong. Sonny Gray is on the mound. He's been pitching well this season. I think he's going to continue to pitch well against the Dodgers today. Dodgers are going to their house in St. Louis at Busch Stadium. This place is going to be rocking. I mean, this Cardinals team has been playing some really good baseball. They've got some good young guys in that batting order. We're seeing Nolan Arenado, take a step kind of backwards a little bit, hitting in the sixth hole now lately, which is really surprising to see. It's kind of just surprising to see some of these guys in like their mid-30s now kind of dropping in the batting order. We saw Trout hitting fifth. We saw Simeon hitting eighth, Garcia hitting ninth. Like we see some of these guys dropping in the order just because of their age, and I guess time's catching up to him a little bit. But Arenado can still play a good third base over there, and he is a leader in that dugout. And I think the Cardinals want to kind of show the Dodgers up here at home on a Friday night. Everyone's going to be watching this game. I think the Cardinals are very much live here to win this game. I got in on a minus 110. Whatever you want to get in on them, it's at a minus 120. I think the odds makers are telling you that for a reason too. It just continues to go up towards the Cardinals, and this might close at a minus 125. Maybe we might see some buyback as the day goes on the Dodgers, but this is a Cardinals spot. I'm on the Cardinals. I love this game today. I think the Cardinals take care of business. Cardinals money line minus 110.
Yeah, I get it. It's just 10 cents more expensive first five. Huh. I get it. Kelly McKinnis liking the over in this one. I'm going to need a little bit more time, but I certainly see what you guys are seeing. I wonder if – I think that the advantage that the Cards have in their bullpen is, stymied by the Dodgers offense. It just makes it even, really, because the Dodgers are still a dangerous outfit. The Cards don't have a ton of power. They have almost the same batting average as the Dodgers do against righties, but the Dodgers OPS is over 100 points higher. I'll figure it out. Okay, let's roll on. Wine Time going to get us started here, 8:40 p.m. Eastern. The New York Mets 39-24, 15-17 on the road. The Colorado Rockies 12-50, 6-22 at home. We are at Coors Field in Denver, Colorado. Let's get to the weather here. Rain throughout, but it actually slows down. I imagine this game could just be pushed back. We have this in red, though. Imagine it'll just get pushed back, and that they'll still go. Kodai Senga versus Antonio Senzatella. 7.14 ERA, 1.98 WHIP. He's been just atrocious. Coming off an 8-2 loss at the Mets, got crushed there. 7 earned runs over 4 innings. And Stacks play day number 2 is the over 10.5 here. Kodai Senga on the road's been lights out. 7 earned runs allowed in 5 starts. 1 home run allowed. 189 opponent's batting average. But he's coming off, both these pitchers are coming off just facing each other. Senga, it was an 8-2 win for the Mets. Senga went 6 1/3 and allowed 2 earned runs. And Senzatella got lit up. Lefties are destroying Senzatella. Righties are too. Mets are hitting righties, but not as hard as they were earlier. But the Mets bullpen has been elite. So let's see what Ballpark Pal. Ballpark Pal here has the park. What does it have? Coors Field plus 15%, plus 8% homers, plus 22% doubles and triples, and plus 8% singles. I don't know if Kodai Senga has pitched here before. AM says that he doesn't want to bet it, but this is an absolute Rockies spot. I always get uncomfortable when teams face the same pitcher again within 5 days, unless I just expect zigzag. We have the Mets at minus 263. They open up minus 301. Jesus, a big move towards the Rockies. And we get to the total. In this one, we have a 10.5, minus 114 to the over. Open up minus 101 to the over, so 13 cents of movement to the over. I will check out if Senga has ever pitched in Colorado. I imagine, well, I'll check it out. 83% of tickets on the Mets, but 65% of cash on the Rockies. 60% of tickets on the under and 56% of cash on the under. Spooner says Senga's lived in pitcher-friendly parks all season. We will get chances to fade him on the road in hitter-friendly environments. Ghost Fork won't play. This is the worst park for strikeouts. Take it away for us here. One time, an interesting one.
Yeah, I'm on the over 10.5 here in this game, Jim. I just think there's going to be a lot of runs here scored. I know Senga has been pitching really good this season, but I just think that both these pitchers are we're gonna see them get lit up today. Rockies, it definitely has me a little intrigued that the line just continues to move towards them. Most of the bets are coming in on the Mets. I haven't been betting on the Rockies at all this season, even when they do look sharp. Just made a commitment not to take them. And this isn't a spot I'm going to take them on the sidewise by any means, but I am on the over. I'm on the over 10.5. I think we're going to easily see 11 or 12 runs here in this ball game. I think Senga is going to be due for some negative regression here against the Rockies. They're going to be able to at least get a couple off them, but I think the Mets are going to be able to get whatever they want off Sensatella as well. He's not been pitching well this season, and I think they can hit him hard here at Coors Field. I love the over here in this spot. I got the over 10.5 minus 110. As of right now, my book is giving me a over 10.5 minus 115. So just slight movement towards the over since I've taken it. I still like the minus 115, still affordable. Looking at the first 5, I didn't move on anything in the first 5, but just looking at it right now, juice to the under at 5.5, which is a little bit interesting as well. So maybe we're going to see this bullpen come in early from the Mets, or see this. I don't know. This first 5, seeing the under juice now to 5 at minus 115, makes me think maybe there might be a spot you could even get a better number live here. I already moved on the 10.5 here, so I'm already in. I'm already invested. I'm already giving that pick out. But if you don't want to move on it, maybe I said this the other day in the Angel game. Maybe wait the first inning. But again, you never know what can happen. It's baseball. They could score a lot of runs here in that first inning, but maybe get a 10, But with that being said, I'm on the over 10.5. I think there's going to be runs scored, whether it's in the beginning of the game or at the end, the second half of the ball game. Runs will be scored here, even though it doesn't look like the weather right now. 64 degrees, wind blowing in a little bit.
How about the Rockies team total over 3.5?
What is that right now?
It's very expensive, minus 140, but I could build a 4.
Let's see. Let me bring that back. Let's see what my book's giving me. If it's giving me a similar number here on the Colorado Rockies, it is giving me a wow. Oh wait, refresh this shit. My bad.
Yeah. God, I want to add the Rockies team total over. I think that's got to be the sharp move here.
I'm getting a 3.5 minus 130 right now on the
minus
over.
130. That's a great price.
Yeah, that's a great price. Wow. I might end up moving on this actually, because I do think the Rockies, I mean, if this is going to go over, I think they're going to need to at least get 4 or 5 runs here. Mets probably score 6 or 7. I think Mets are going to be able to do whatever they want against this guy today. It just that team total looks intriguing. Minus 130. It's not too that's not too pricey. I like that. I'm not going to move on it quite yet, even though I should, because it's probably I'm not going to get a better number. But
I don't know. It doesn't look like it's moving too much. And I mean, we're looking at Kodai Senga with a 1.60 ERA, 1.18 WHIP, and he just shut this team. I'm with you guys. I think this might even be a double up spot, full game over, and Rockies team total over as well. I like it. I think this makes sense. I think that's the way to handle it. I don't know if honestly, if the full game over is the way to handle it. But if you want to correlate something with the sharp action, it would be the Rockies team total over 3.5 against a pitcher with a 1.6 ERA. I like it. All right, let's roll. Let's roll on. I like both those spots here. and Wine Time has moved on the over 10.5. We move on to Mariners and Wine Time's Los Angeles Angels. Angel Stadium in Anaheim, California. This is the spot that we heard about earlier. Kyle Hendricks going for a win 100 here and going up against Bryce Miller, who's not looked good. Let's take a look at the weather here in Los Angeles. 72 Fahrenheit, perfect conditions. Feels like 78.9 miles per hour. The center dies down to 7.2 miles per hour. See what Ballpark Pal has Angel Stadium. It has it at plus 1%, plus 12% home runs, but minus 6% doubles and triples and minus 2% singles. Take a look at the line history here for this one. We have a 9.5 minus 114 to the under. This opened up at 9, but it was juiced to the over minus 117. Took 4 hours to get to the 9.5, which is where it is now. It is juiced to the under. You still could probably get a 9, just might have to pay for it. Then on the money line here, we have the Angels at plus 120. They opened up at plus 127. They got down to plus 116 before there was buyback. Not only that, but they got up to plus 135 at 11:37 p.m. So seeing some yo-yo shape there. We get to the cash flow for the Angels Mariners. We have 85% of tickets on the over, but just 66% of the cash. That's interesting. 60% of tickets and 77% cash on the Mariners. I want to go over this line again. So just one more time, sorry for me. We've had a move towards Kyle Hendricks and the Angels, yet the public is on the Mariners. And then on the total, we have it going up a half run, which is not perfect, and the weather doesn't really help. Bryce Miller, 2-4, 5.36 ERA, coming off getting through just 4 innings at home versus the Twins, allowing 3 earned runs. On the road this year, he's not looked good. 12 earned runs in 19 innings. Opponent's hitting 301 against him, but he's only allowed the 1 jack. Hendricks, 5.34 ERA, but 1.29 whip. He's allowed 11 home runs. Coming off a 7-5 loss to the Guardians, went 5 2/3, 7 hits, 4 earned runs, 2 homers, 6 Ks, and 2 walks. At home, he's had 4 starts, 23 2/3, and he's allowed 10 earned runs. You know, he's 14 strikeouts in 23 2/3. Opponents hitting 236 against him. Righties hitting him harder than lefties. But the Mariners aren't hitting righties at all. 226, 44 OPS. The Angels are 246, 754 OPS, and both these bullpens struggle. Wine Time. We've heard your interest in the Angels. Take it away.
Yeah, I'm on the Angels here in this spot. I got the plus 120. You can still get that at most books right now. Yeah, I mentioned it, Kyle Hendricks. I mean, he's been going for career win number 100 for quite some time now. I think it's been going on at least since the Marlins series at home, going on 2 weeks now, I think it is. Yeah. So at least since then, this guy's – and he's playing in his hometown city, you know what I mean? He's from the SoCal area, grew up going to Angel games, stuff like that. That's most likely – I think that's why he actually ended up coming down to Anaheim, pitches last year, pitched around in Southern California, good weather out here. He's familiar with the area, and he never got to play here. He played with the same team his whole career, and shout out to him for that. But he's going to get career win 100 here, guys. We're going to need 5 or 6 out of Kyle Hendricks. Mentioned it earlier. I think his numbers are a little bit deceiving at times because I've seen him pitch really well. His problem is the long ball, though, when he gets guys on base in those later innings when he faces this team 2nd or 3 times around the batting order. He's really only good out there for, I'm going to say, 80 to 90 pitches, absolute max. He shouldn't be throwing more than 90 pitches. After that, it seems like when he starts getting hit and touched up a little bit, we saw in that last game, he gave up those runs, I believe, in the 6th inning, couldn't get out of the 6th inning. Up until that point, he had a good outing. With that being said, this guy's, I mean, he's still playing. This is what he wants, is to get 100 career wins as a starting pitcher in Major League Baseball. He's going to, don't get me wrong, he doesn't get it here. He has plenty of other attempts to get it, but why not get it here on a Friday night in Anaheim? I'm sure some family and friends are going to be there at this game. It's a rival, you know, the Seattle Mariners, ever since the dugouts cleared in that one game with Phil Nevin. Never forget that. I swear these teams, when they face each other, they don't like each other. And I don't like the Mariners. This isn't my team. This is Jose's Yankees, which is wild. The Seattle Mariners, like, why do you hate the Seattle Mariners? I just don't like the players on their team. Don't like the way they taunt at the end of their ball games. Julio Rodriguez and JP Crawford, 2 guys I don't like. Sorry, I'm getting a little biased over here. But with that being said here, I think the Angels want this series. Ron Washington knows they get swept here by the Seattle Mariners, their season's over. It's done with. This is a big series here. These next 2 series are huge because they're against division rivals. They're at home. They're going to need people in the stands here tonight, guys. So if you're in the area, get to the game. Root for the Angels. They're going to take care of business here. The line's moving towards them. I get Bryce Miller, and I got some information from Spoons earlier as well that Bryce Miller has some inflammation in his elbow, and so he has to keep it warm. Once it gets kind of cold, it gets tightened up. So they might have some guys, they might be an early day for him. But I think the Angels are going to be able to touch him up here at home today. I know the Angel bats are consistent and inconsistent at times, but I think this is perfect weather for home runs. And that's what the Angels do. They don't get a lot of doubles. They don't get, like, their extra base hits are home runs. I think they've got 84 doubles on the year. But their home run total is just, it's crazy. They hit bombs. They've got guys that can hit bombs. I think that's what they're going to do today. We've seen a high total as well. I think it's going to be a good day to go to the ballpark to watch a ball game. I'm not saying Hendricks is going to go out there and throw lights out. I'm going to say he's going to go out there, go 5 1/3, give up 2, maybe 3 earned runs, and the Angels bats are going to be able to get him 4 runs for him against Bryce Miller. Angels bullpen has been, it has improved. They've been gassed out these last week or so. They didn't have a day off. But with that being said, they're fresh. They had the day off. They're back at home. We're going to need 5 innings out of Kyle Hendricks today, but Angels money line plus 120. I also like to over here. I think there's going to be a lot of runs scored either way here. Not an official play. The official play is the Angels, though.
How do you feel about flying back from Boston? Just situationally, they were on the road for a while. Does that concern you at all? They go from, I guess, not that long, just Cleveland, Boston, 6 games. Does that concern you at all?
No, it doesn't, honestly, because they had the day yesterday to recover. They have all day today. It's only noon out here right now. So, these guys aren't even at the ballpark yet. They've had plenty of time to rest and recover, get back on their time schedules. And it's going to be a beautiful night here tonight. Might be a little humid. At least it's been humid this week. It's been kind of weird. It's been like 72, but it feels like it's like 82. Just kind of gross, but it should be nice hitter-friendly weather at the ballpark today, and I think the Angels are going to be able to tee off on Bryce Miller. I'm not saying they're going to even win this series. I just think if they're going to get a game here in the series, it's got to be this game. Like, I think Ron knows that you got to get this game won here back at home. Angels have been struggling a bit at home. They need this series, so they really got to go out there and throw out their best arms after Kyle Hendricks. They need to go Zephyr John, Burke, Jansen.
Huh. I'm struggling to find the edge in this one. Jose Buquet, are you moving on this?
Yeah, I'm on the Angels. I'll back my guy Wine Time and trust his insights. Jimmy.
Yeah.
When we talked about Cardinals, whatever the fuck they're called, the Dodgers, it was about 50-50 cash split, right?
God, we've gone over so many. I can't pull it out. I can't remember.
Well, I think it was about 50-50, and now Cardinals have 73% of the bets, 81% of the money on them. Seems like
it's up to minus 122 at my book.
So huge bets and movement on the card. Well, not movement, but and it just moved back down. Maybe the site's all fucked up. 53 and 53 now. Goodness gracious. All right, never mind. Continue on. Sorry, I just was like, goodness. I saw that line move or that movement of the money and tickets go up. I was like, there's no way that it just moved up that quickly or whatever, but I guess so. Who knows? But yeah, I'm on the Angels. I'm on the Angels money line full game, and I will be telling you guys here shortly that I've moved on 2 parlays. We'll talk about that at the end of the segment.
All right, well, let's roll on. Next up for us, we have 2. Did you want to add? Anyone want to add anything to that? Sorry, you good?
No, I'm good.
Okay. We have 2 games left in MLB before we get into WNBA, and I want to move on both games. Unfortunately, for Real MMA, Billy's not coming on here. We'll have him a lot on this season. 10:05 p.m. Eastern, the Baltimore Orioles 25-36, 13-19 on the road at the Athletics 24-40, 10-22 at home. We're at Sutter Health Park in Sacramento, California. Let's take a look at the weather here. 85 Fahrenheit, feels like 83, 8.9 miles per hour to center. Dies down to at 8 miles per hour. Let's get into the expectation at Ballpark Pal. They have Sutter Health plus 17%, plus 32% home runs, plus 6% doubles and triples, plus 7% singles. Very offensive here. We have Kramer going up against JP Sears. Line-wise, this total is a 10.5 juice to the over at minus 115. This opened up at 11. I believe that's our first Sutter Health Park to open up at 11. I don't We've seen it go from 10.5 up to 11, but I don't know if we've seen an opener at 11. Open at 11, 8:53 a.m., 9:37 a.m. It was down to 10.5, which is where it is now. Minus 115 to the over and plus 102 to the under. Get to the money line here for this spot. We have the Athletics at plus 114. They opened up at plus 122, so we've had 8 cents of movement towards them. Cash-wise here, we have... sorry, where the hell is it? We have... I guess they have undecided, but we know it's JP, so I don't know why it says undecided. And we have no cash flow at all. Is it?
I'm a little worried that it's not JP Sears anymore, but I too thought it was JP Sears. Yeah.
It's not JP Sears.
Yeah, okay. I looked up at MGM and I was still had at JP Sears, but I was like, there's something must be up here.
Something's up for sure. It's not. There's no pitcher listed, so I would not expect JP Sears. That's interesting. But the line's still moving towards the A's. Huh. Maybe he still will pitch, but they would have him listed, wouldn't they?
I agree. That's why I was like, maybe it's not him.
Wow. JW says if it's not a lefty, I'm not on the A's. The Orioles versus lefties are starting to hit them again. Not hard, but much better than they were. So that, and we were waiting for that. So over the last 30 days, they're actually in 248 now. No power, 653 OPS. Kramer 5-5, 4.70 ERA, 1.39 WHIP. Coming off a nice start at home versus White Sox. He's very trustworthy at home. He's terrible on the road, and lefties destroy him. And we know that the A's have lefties that are very dangerous. You have Butler, Soderstrom, and then Blade. I guess it's just Soderstrom really, but Butler can get the wheels in motion. Action Jackson says, "Is it not JP Sears?" Historically, if it's a mainstay of the rotation and he's not listed, it means something's up. Because he's a mainstay. Yep. Spooner says A's don't have a AAA guy available to come up. In my opinion, this is an opener for Sears that's holding the listing up. Okay, that's very possible. Very possible. Sears coming off an 8-4 loss at the Jays. He was fine, but he has struggled at home. 12 earned runs over 19 innings, opponents hitting 291 against him, and 7 home runs allowed at home. Now he's allowed 6 on the road. He's just getting hit. These bullpens are horrific. The A's bullpen, 8.48 ERA last 30 days. Orioles, 6.60 ERA. So here we go. Mr. Bouquet, Orioles Athletics.
Yeah, it's going to be a stay off for me. I leaned A's. It's very interesting. This line was going their direction here, but I leaned A's, but it was going to be nothing for me.
And Mr. Wine Time Sports, take it away.
I mean, you guys know me. Usually on these shows, when the A's play these night games, I always usually add Sacramento Athletics over when the total opens up at a 10 and goes to a 10.5. Been really successful in those games this year, but not when it opens up at 11 and goes down to a 10.5, which keeps me off the total in this game here. It is juice. I have a minus 120 right now, juice to the over at 10.5. I'm not going to take it, though. I'm not going to take the bait on it on this one tonight. I do think the Athletics are live here in this ball game, but it's just not enough for me to take them. They got their first one, and I don't know how long the team doesn't really – it seems like it's kind of in shambles right now, and they're not really playing for it much at this point in the season. I'm not really sure what's going on over there, but it's just not enough for me to back the Athletics. And like I said, I like taking these night games in Sacramento when the total's at like 10 and it ends up going up to a 10.5 or 11. ROI has been really good in those spots, but not in this kind of spot, not when it opens up at 11 and goes down. So this is going to be a stay away game for me. My lean would be on the Athletics to get 2 wins in a row here at home here on a Friday night, but it's not enough for me to actually move on and make a play.
No, I feel you. I don't feel comfortable with an edge in that one. Let's roll on to our final spot on the board. Hayden Birdsong pitching for the Giants, and a pitcher I like, a young pitcher I like. And he's been lights out at home, but he's only started 1 game at home. He wants the opportunity to start. He's thrown 7 games, and he started 1 at home. 21 innings. He's allowed 3 earned runs. He's got a lot of pitches. I like him. He's a dynamic young pitcher. And so is Spencer Schwellenbach on the other side, being very good. 4-4, 3.13 ERA, 1.03 WHIP on the year. Last start was a thing of beauty. 5-0 win at home versus the Red Sox, 6 in the third, 5 hits and 11 strikeouts. but he's struggled on the road. 13 earned runs over 23 2/3. It's just not been as easy for him. 4 home runs allowed. Lefties hit him harder than righties. He's been getting all righties out, but lefties can get to him. So let's take a look at this Giants lineup. You have Young-Hoo Lee, Smith, Johnson, Bailey, the switch, but a very weak group of left-handed bats here against Schwellenbach. Righties for Braves versus righties last 30 days, 258, 711. Giants have been worse, 239, 681, and these bullpens have been quite good. The Giants bullpen has been phenomenal. I mean, it's been the best in baseball. It just kind of usurped that spot from the Cubs recently. Braves bullpen, 3.96 ERA. So that's the situation. Let's take a look at the weather. Take a look at the weather. It is 8 miles per hour out to center, 59, feels like 56, dies down to 6.3, deepest part of the ballpark. We've had last 2 games the Giants have played. Nut Flush Allen give us winners on the total. Hopefully, if I say his name, he will magically appear and give us another winner here on this one. Ballpark Pal, take a look there. Ballpark Pal has the Oracle minus 6%, minus 25% home runs, minus 3% doubles and triples, plus 9% singles. The line history here for this one from the money line perspective, Hayden Birdsong at plus 118. Been no movement towards him. Opened up at plus 119 or 1 cent, plus 118. I've been interested in the Giants a lot, and I was excited about getting to this game. Total wise, we have a 7.5 minus 117 to the under. This opened 7.5 minus 121 to the under. This opened up over 7.5 at plus 107, which drew betting interest. It was 8:29 p.m. when the line came out. This got up to a minus 105 at 8:17 a.m. And then it flipped towards the under. The under started getting hit quite hard. Taking a look at the cash flow for this one, we have Dougie Wise says you'd be crazy to take OKC minus 11. Exactly. That's why a lot of us will be on it. It's just such an enormous number, and I know we shouldn't expect what just happened in the, against Denver, but it was the same situation. Denver won game 1, line got bigger, and OKC won by 30. I said to myself, if they lined it at 9 or 9.5, I wouldn't be on them, and if it was double digits, I'd be on them. So obviously, that's why the books put it at that number, Dougie. I can understand your sentiment, though, and that makes me want to bet it, which I haven't yet. But here for our final spot on the board, we have 51% of the tickets and 51% of the tickets on the Giants, 91% of the cash on Atlanta, 93% of tickets and 71% of cash on the under. Yeah, it's a massive number, Dougie Wise. I think it comes down to, do you respect the books? I know some people don't. If you don't, then you run to the window and bet the Pacers. If you respect the books, you run to the window and bet the Thunder. I mean, it's just, however you want to handle it. It's a very interesting spot. But here we have Braves Giants. Take it away here for us, Mr. Wine Time Sports. Our last game on the board, 91% of the cash on the Braves, and this line not moving a cent. Take it away.
Yeah, it makes me think Hayden Birdsong is live here in this ballgame. He's been pitching well. I like both of these pitchers, honestly. Both these pitchers are bet-on guys in my eyes. Who has the better lineup here? It's the Braves, if you ask me. I mean, the Giants bats don't impress me by any means. They've got some good guys in there, but looking at the market and all this and not seeing this move makes me think that the Giants are live here in this spot, and also that the under might be in play. Let me see what my under is right now. I know that it opened up at let's see. So I can get right now under 7.5 minus 115. The Giants plus 120 on the money line. This might be a play I add on to my card later, whether it's the Giants or the under or both. Maybe I want to back both of these pitchers and not trust either of these lineups, because the Braves have a really good lineup, but there's just times that you can't really trust them at all this season. We've got 2 good arms out there on the mound, but I don't know. I think the Giants are live here in this ball game at home here. Nothing for me as of right now, but this might be something I move on later on, whether it's the Giants or the under here. Nothing for me in this game, Jim.
This one, I feel like it's I know the problem is Birdsong is I would much prefer Birdsong coming in with a 4 or 5 ERA and a smaller sample size, and we sit back going, look, he's better than the numbers indicate. Unfortunately, his numbers are phenomenal.
Yeah.
So let's hear what Jose has to say about it. Braves, Giants.
Yeah, I'm going to stay off the game. I would think that this line would be bigger for the Braves personally, like minus 150. So it'd be Giants or nothing for me. But I've got nothing in the game. I've got enough action as it is personally.
AM saying that their bullpen is taxed. Can you touch on that, Jose, before we put a bow on baseball?
Sure. Whose bullpen specifically
San
are we
Francisco
referring
Giants.
to?
Actually, I'd like to hear from both bullpens.
Cool.
Giants and Braves.
We'll start with the Braves here. Back-to-back days for Iglesias. He probably does not go. Bummer, 24 yesterday and 1 pitch on Wednesday. Don't think he's available. Any De Los Santos and Scott Blewett also in yesterday. 20-plus pitches. Don't think either one of them available. That leaves Dylan Lee, Daisbel Hernandez, both through on Wednesday. Day off yesterday. Pierce Johnson and Rafael Montero for the Braves. As for the Giants as well, kind of in a similar situation. Duvall, 22 pitches yesterday, day off the day before, and 28 the day before the day before that. So he's thrown every other day, thrown 20 pitches. Don't think he's available. Randy Rodriguez, back-to-back, not available. Tyler Rogers, back-to-back a day ago, day off yesterday. Ryan Walker, day off yesterday after 12 pitches. Eric Miller, Tristan Beck, Spencer Bevins, and maybe Sean Helly, or Jelly, I should say, who threw 28 pitches the day previously, not yesterday, the day before that. So I would agree their bullpen, top end of the bullpen is pretty taxed.
You know, AM's right. This is a bad travel spot for the Braves. It was a 3-hour baseball game. They get beating heart ripped out of their chest like Mortal Kombat. So the game takes 3 hours. So it started at 12:15 p.m. Eastern. You know, it finishes off just before 3:15. Then they got to get their shit together, go to the airport, and fly to San Francisco. This is a giant spot, and the 91% of the cash on Atlanta. So this would be a spot that I would.
Oh, do we lose Jimmy there for once?
I
Oh,
think-
yeah, we got you muted there.
I'm gonna have to switch to my mic too.
Yes, you are. Yeah, I was like, oh, did I cut out there? But a rare.
My fault. I want the Giants here. But then, I mean, are they overvaluing Schwellenbach? I mean, we have a Braves team that's 10-20 on the road that's favored against a 19-11 home team. Maybe I'm just walking into a trap. I mean, who cares who's on? Oh, but are they saying what Schwellenbach is an ace and Birdsong's some kid? Is that what they're saying? Some average. I guess I'm gonna have to sit with this longer, but it feels like the Giants are the spot. But then, you know what? I might just stay off of this spot. How could a team that's 19-11 at home with a huge travel advantage be this big of a dog?
Yeah.
Against the Atlanta Brave team we just watched fall apart completely. Now, but then can we say it's because of Schwellenbach? That's their ace. I am hemming and hawing, Joe. Okay, I'll do this on my own time. I apologize. Okay. All right. Let's review all action in Major League Baseball here. Was a fucking run away from being up double-digit units on the season. Didn't get that run, so I lost that first 5 over 4.5. I feel fine about it, though. I don't feel like we were on the wrong side. I am moving on the Pittsburgh Pirates first 3 and first 5. Hopefully that line is not moved. I should have just added that when I added the Diamondbacks, but it looks like it has not moved. It hasn't.
I had a slight move towards the Reds in that spot. I have a Diamondbacks down to a minus 113 now from a minus 119, I think, what we talked about.
Oh, yeah, no, I was talking about the Pirates.
Oh shoot, yeah, my bad.
I moved live on it. No, this is fine. This is moved right back to the Phillies. I could even wait longer. That's fine.
The Diamondbacks line will discuss you guys to see how that moved.
Oh, I thought it was just a tiny bit. It's bad.
Just 6 cents from on my end.
minus 113 would be nice right now instead of minus 120.
fuck. It just moved. Yeah, moved 45. It moved to minus 111. It's damn okay. That's all right. So first 3 and first 5 Pirates. But maybe I'll just bet one of them. I got to decide if I have the conviction to back falter on both. Then for me, I doubled up on the Diamondbacks. So those are 2 double up spots. I'm going to decide whether I want the Astros first 3 or first 5. I don't want to double up there. Then I want to sit with this Brewers first. I might not move on them. Then the Cards make a lot of sense to me. I want to figure out how the Rockies team total over in the full game over against the Mets. And that is my action for today. And then the Giants have the question marks there. And Chris Warren says standalone game. They wanted some action. I refused to give it to them, says our guy Chris Warren. I like it. So there you go. Oh, and the Reds game, Ellie De La Cruz out with bereavement. I wonder then why would it be moving back to the Reds? That's scary.
Yeah, that's fishy. That's weird. That's weird.
That's scary. Let's hear from you, Mr. Wine Time Sports, your MLB action for Friday, June 6th.
Yeah, we took an early loss on the slate. We gave out the over 4.5 first 5 in the Marlins game, minus 110. We've got 3 other plays that we've got going on today, including the Cardinals money line at minus 110. We're on the Angels money line at plus 120, and we are on the Mets Rockies over 10.5 minus 110. Those are all the official bets I gave out today. You can get the pretty similar numbers on all those games. And then a couple things I have question marks next to was Diamondbacks money line and the over 9.5. White Sox money line. I have Blue Jays money line with the question mark next to it. And I have the Brewers minus half first 5 minus 110 with the question mark around it. Those are all games that I'm going to take another look at here in the next couple hours and see where these lines go and see when the lineups get posted and all that stuff. So I'll most likely end up tweeting out a couple more games, guys, per usual. But yeah, that's my action for today.
Oh, I love it. I love it one time. Mr. Bouquet, before we'll give a proper goodbye to the second, but let's hear Mr. Bouquet's MLB action. Oh, but shout out to Big O, blessing our action, blessing Belmont Steaks at Saratoga tomorrow, blessing it all. Big O, you're a great friend of the channel, and thank you so much, my friend. Let's hear it, Jose Mame.
Yeah, shout out to you, Big O. We appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, official here, and I'll even give you guys some little bonus plays here as well. Pirates money line plus 122, Red Sox money line plus 179, Rafael Devers over 1.5 bases plus 105, Arizona money line minus 119, Houston money line minus 126, Cardinals money line minus 120, and Angels money line plus 120 there. Little bonus plays for you guys. I did bet the Oilers twice today. I'm on them for 2 units. For some of you guys, that's nothing. For others of us, that's 2 units. Minus 125, minus 110 each one. And I moved on 2 parlays today, Jimmy. I needed some action on Venezuela, Bolivia. If I'm going to pay fucking $30 to watch this bullshit, I might as well get my money's worth out of it. So I parlayed the Angels with Venezuela, and I parlayed Cardinals with Venezuela as well. 2 separate parlays to get me really going today.
I like it. I like it, Jose. Go get that cash. I cannot believe that this is a pick'em in Edmonton tonight. I mean, we took on the Sharps. We got them, and now we have to do it again. I mean, yeah, we'll fucking do it again. But the move from minus 125 to minus 130, I was like, this, of course, gonna move to minus 140, and we're gonna feel good about ourselves. But no, it's just fuck, man. I don't need another fucking layer on this. I'm just fine the way it is.
But you added it.
Oh God. Yeah, it'll be a great game. Great game. Yeah, just trust how you got to trust how you got here. It's all good. I would never be this confident against these market moves, and having to beat them twice in a row is not a fun feeling. It's not. It's this. I mean, I would rather have sat back and then got the better line. It's just that, I not only do I have to battle the sharps, but I look like a schmuck while I do it. So it's kind of annoying. Wine Time, thank you so much for rocking with us, my man. What a clinic you have put on so far this season. 60% is in range. But what we want is to get to 20 units. I think more would just focus. 60% with this big of a sample size. I think it might be too difficult. But
it would be hard.
Very hard. But what we can do is go to 20 units, get to 30 units, and just keep climbing like that. You've done a phenomenal job. This record is spectacular. Thank you for all that you do for us at Wine Time, my man, and the star of Walk-Off Wagers alongside Morgan Spooner as well. Please support our guy Wine Time. He puts out all his action. And also, not only that, but this is Wine Time doing this with not the best line available. He's doing it with the line that he's betting in a state that is archaic in their thoughts around sports gambling. So that makes it even more impressive here. So please hit the link, support our guy Wine Time. Wine Time, my friend, any last words for the Capper Sport and Show?
Yeah, man. Good luck to everyone in their action today. We got a loaded card today. Good luck to everyone in the NHL game as well. I know that's going to be a fun game to watch. I'm going to be watching that as well. I'm going to have that on one of the TVs, so I'm going to be looking forward to that as well. And yeah, I'm going to continue to cap this card as the day goes on, guys. I'm going to be working my hardest to do that and give out a couple more plays because there are a couple other spots that I do want to move on. Just need some time to gel with it. But Jimmy mentioned it. Make sure to tune in this Sunday, 8 a.m. On the West Coast, 11 a.m. over there on the East Coast. Walk-On Wagers with my guy Morgan Spooner. Spoon's Bets, man. We've been killing it. We've had a new guest on every single week. We just want to get better every single week. We want to give you guys winners. We want to give you guys good information. My guy Morgan Spooner, he's been on top of that, all the information, the market and the weather. So shout out to him for that. Shout out to my guy Jose as well for being on the 1s and 2s for that show. We appreciate you, my guy. And tune in and let's get paid, guys. Let's have a good weekend. I'll see you guys on Sunday and I'll see you guys next Wednesday. Let's go.
There he is, Mr. Wine Time Sports. Now, Jose, our friend Old E, has put in his winnings back to us here, back to the gold members we will be racing. So should we do a poll? Should we race twice for $75 each? Should we go for one big race for $150? What should we do, Jose? You want to put a poll?
Yeah, let's put a poll and we'll see here. I have a feeling 3 races for $50 each might win the day.
Okay, so 3 for $50, 2 for $75, 1 for $150. Let's do that.
Yeah.
All right. I am getting more and more confident in WNBA. I'm looking forward to a cap with you guys. I've been trying to figure out how angry I should be over the Mystics yesterday and not moving on the Mercury, which is fine. They had a U-shaped movement, but I was warning all you guys, about the Valkyries, and I don't move on the Mercury. But I was planning on betting the Mystics first quarter in full game. And I kept thinking about what Brizzy was talking about, saying that it's the depth of the Mystics against a Liberty team that's incredibly talented but doesn't have the depth. And so I ended up first half full game. They won the first quarter outright because it was a sleepy spot. There's another one today that was a sleepy spot where first quarter is live. So I did break even. Well, I lost a little bit of VIG, but it was very upsetting because the cap was fucking bang on. And I want today's cap to be bang on. Jose, my friend, stick with me here. Set us up with the market for Atlanta Dream, Connecticut Sun in Mohegan Sun Arena in Connecticut.
Sure. Right now, we have 71% of the tickets, only 50% of the money, on the Atlanta Dream here. Interesting enough, though, the line opened up at 9.5 and is now 11 here at Penny. Some places still having that 10.5, but will be 11 soon. 59% of the bets, 78% of the money on the under in this game. Total opened up at, let me tell you right now, because it looks like it's gone up even with all that money. 157 is now 158.5. Excuse me. So interesting.
Yeah, I'm not going to focus too much on totals at this point, unless there is, familiarity, like a second game against same teams or some reason for that. I want to focus on the sides. And the Dream come in off their 4 straight win, 94-87 at Seattle 7 days ago. That's a long time to be sitting idle. I would have already moved on the Connecticut Sun first quarter, but it wasn't available to me. And I didn't, I thought, okay, well, it's got to become available. And now it is at plus 3.5. I think this is a perfect spot for the Connecticut Sun first quarter. You have a Dream team that's, more than the sum of their parts, winning 4 straight, looking good. Howard goes for 33. Alicia Gray goes for 28. And then you have the Connecticut Sun coming off the second worst margin loss in WNBA history, 100-52 at Liberty on Sunday. So one thing that I think that I want us all to do is if you see a team beat another team by 50, 40, you should see dollar signs in your eyes because you fade the team that won by 50 and you back the team that lost by 50. And you're going to print money. You're going to print fucking money. So keep that in mind. You see a ridiculous result and see dollar signs in your eyes. Marshall, Lindsay Allen out with injuries. Tina Charles is the type of vet that I think can pick the team up here. She would look terrible against the Liberty. This is what I believe is sort of my wheelhouse. I would like to put more on the Connecticut Sun. I'm not going to. I mean, they're just a horrific basketball team. But they've been sitting in this 48-point loss. The Atlanta Dream haven't played in a week. This is just fucking perfect. The line is moved towards the Dream. I don't care because I don't care what happens after 10 minutes. I'm going to bet this is going to be the first bet I make. Suns first quarter. I couldn't bet it. It wasn't available to me this morning where I'd already be on it. So Sun, first quarter in Mohegan Sun Arena here. AM says Mullah's Dream minus 17, total 164.5. Thank you. If this is just, look at what happened yesterday with the Mystics and the Liberty. We have to take advantage of these situations. We have to, and I will. Here, take it away for us, Jose. Let's set up Sparks Wings and put a bow on the show.
Yes, Sparks Wings. Jimmy, you can say that my account is officially open for the WNBA this season. I am on the Los Angeles Sparks here, minus 145. I took them in a parlay. We'll tell you about that parlay in a second. But this line, very interesting. I saw this line open up earlier this morning, and I was like, oh, look, Dallas favored by, what was it, 1.5 here? And I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then as I'm making the graphics later on in the day, it's like, what the hell? The Sparks are now favored by 2.5 here. And it's okay, well, I'll just jump on the steam train and see if it works out for me here. We've got 81% of the bets, 88% of the money on the Sparks here, 58% of the money, 74% of the, or 58% of the take, 74% of the money on the under in this game. And yes, this opened up minus 1.5. Dallas is now 2.5. Los Angeles. So I'll take the money line here for me personally in a parlay. Jimmy, what do you think?
Well, an Amber Heart on the Suns first half. I like that too here. I'm liking the wings here a lot. There's a problem with the Sparks. They can't defend at all. And I don't think I'm going to back them on a full game this season. I don't mean to be that dramatic, but they're coming off their third straight loss, 85-80 at home to Phoenix on Sunday. They get 32 from Sims. Kelsey Plum has been very good. We fucking nailed that Aces game. Nailed it when Kelsey Plum going to go try and get revenge. No, you're poking a bear. A bear's going to take a bite out of your neck. Hamby with 17.6 points. This team can score, but they can't play defense. And you have the wings with Ogunbowale, 16.1 points per game. She's shooting terribly. Her field goal, 34.9 from the field is horrific. The Wings coming off their third straight loss, 83-77 at Seattle on Tuesday. Beckers returns tonight after missing 2 games with a concussion. She's been very good. And the Wings play very fast. So she's 4th in the league with 6.7 assists per game. The Wings' offensive rating, 5th. Their pace of play, 2nd in the WNBA. So for me, I don't think that I think that Paige Beckers is going to help very much in this basketball game, but I don't think she helps very much in the first quarter. I just think that the rhythm is kind of not quite there, but I'm hesitant to make this move. I really am. Ron Crawford. Oh, Paige is out. She's not coming back from the concussion?
Yeah, I guess that's probably why the line moved.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Ron.
Great note, Ronnie Crawford.
Wow. Okay. Well, that changes everything. Wow. We'll miss Friday's matchup. Ron Crawford, you're beautiful. Very, very, very important. Well, that changes the angle here. I imagine that Dallas will get more comfortable now in their third game without the Sparks. I don't want anything to do with the Sparks. I was only going to back them very early in this game because I thought that there might be some, trying to get the rhythm back with your, number 1 overall pick. Wow. I was shocked. It didn't seem like it was that big of a concussion. I thought everybody was surprised that she was even going to sit. Okay, well, that changes the cap quite heavily. Then we have to ask, the Sparks are a bad basketball team. AM on the Wings plus 2.5. You know what? The angle that I wanted. Look, I think I can beat the WNBA. I think, and we'll put it on the line here, and we'll see. But I need to have an angle that I can truly, truly support, and I have it here with the Sun first quarter. That's going to be my only action in WNBA. I'm going to leave the Sparks Wings alone. I don't want anything to do with a team that doesn't play defense, that can't get stops in the fourth quarter, and that's the Sparks. Now, I guess people could like overs in that situation, but I'm not going to test myself in the totals market. So nothing for me in Sparks Wings. But the Connecticut Sun first quarter, it doesn't matter how confident you are. It doesn't equate to a higher ROI. AM liking the Dream Sun over 159. I'm going to be on the Connecticut Sun first quarter and call it a day and get that cash. Ronnie Crawford on the over. More great stuff from Ron Crawford. The spreadsheet play today in MLB, of course, is the Milwaukee Brewers. And Ron saving me from a breakdown that I thought for sure she was going to be back. Great stuff from our guy, Ronnie Crawford. Ron Crawford! Well, you heard Wine Time talk about now he's going to keep capping the card. And I'm telling you, now, after all of this information, and I'm not sure how you guys do it, I just copy and paste and nonstop. But now, this is it. This is the point. Show ends, and I go to the window, and I sit with all these notes. I sit with all this action. I did move on a couple spots that I wanted to get in on, which I didn't have to. The Diamondbacks line moved back, but it is what it is. Let's go get this money. That is our show for today, but we are racing. So let's see which vote came in. One race for a Hundo Fitty.
Oh,
wow,
man, really?
Look at that. Should we shut down the vote, Jose?
I guess so. Fuck.
I like it. Look, I like it. We're gamblers. We want all the money. We want all the money. We don't. It's not fun to play with a little bit of money. Nice job, Perky. That was a great call on the Rays. It's a great call. We want all of the money here, Jose. How many gold members do we have?
73. Shout out to you guys.
There's my guy Turnsy. Now is Turnsy a huge market move against us? Can you believe that? We got to fucking. It's one thing having to beat the Panthers. Now we got to beat the Sharps too again. Good God.
Yeah, I put the Oilers in my big parlay, by the way. Sparks, Oilers, Cardinals, Venezuela. So that should be fun.
I like it. Can you believe that my birthday parlay is not live for Billy Friedrich. At least he gets the hedge, but Thunder money line. Jeez, so stupid.
I know, right?
So
Disgusting.
So stupid. This is LA Dallas over. There's our guy, Big Show Picks, star of the Locker Room Talk podcast. And we have our big live stream tomorrow night. The $100 contest is up and at 'em. Let's race for $150. $150. Not even heats. We're going all in. Spooner says if Oilers go down, immediate bet. Not if it's too early.
Yeah, give it some time. Yeah.
It just has to be like plus 135 or plus 140. But now that it's a pick 'em, then yes. Sorry, I take that back. Now that the Oilers aren't even favorites. Now, if the Oilers become favorites again, you just need to be rewarded. And I was very fortunate that I got in, but Jose did better than me. Jose got plus 214 waiting until after the second. I'm not going to wait that long, but I need at least plus 135, I'd say, is my minimum for the live bet here. Let's roll.
Lynn makes a good point here. This is a 15-unit race in Jose standards.
It's not 15 unit. Your unit size isn't $10.
Well, that's what Lynn said, so I just trusted him there. I obviously don't do math, but this is a huge race for you guys. Can you make 25, 50, 75, 100, 125, 150? Can you make 6 units in one go? Let's find out, everyone, in one big race here. I hope you guys like that math right there. Helga pushing up into the lead. Big O and Jimmy the Bag up there in the mix as well. Jimmy, if I win this race, I get to keep the money, right? You're not going to make me have to go into another contest?
You cannot keep the money. Nope.
Fuck. Well, Big O is in the lead and Jose Bouquet is up there as well. I'm going to slap my own ass if I need to, Jimmy. If that's what it takes to get this win, I'll fucking do it.
TJ making a huge move. So is George Wood and Kenwood. It's wood on wood. Big O, though, who blessed us with his dono still up front. There's Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate trying to. Oh, this would be it, eh? Oh, but Nasty Nate buckling. K-Wolf, look at that burst by K1 T-Moss. T-Moss trying to get to the wire. Can K-Wolf bring it home? 6, 5. T-Moss trying to get up there. Teeter, Jeff Slaughter. Jeff Slaughter powering home. Everybody moving in there is Sammy Comer. But it is Robert McCormick. Good God, was that exciting. That when TJ was right there, Sammy Coleman was right there, K-Wolf was right there. That's as exciting race as I can remember. And nowhere to be found is Nasty Nate, unfortunately. Wow, that was exciting, man. That was extremely exciting. Robert McCormick, $150 richer. Good God. That was exciting. Good God, that was fun. That was as exciting as it gets. Look how many horses up there. Set up for us. By the way, the beautiful stakes race tomorrow, the Belmont Stakes, third jewel of the Triple Crown. Sure. While these horses are up there, I will tell you that it's what I believe is a perfect gambling situation for us. The whole world is just blown away about the big heart of journalism. And Baeza is the wise guy horse. I learned from my dad, and he was adamant about this. And now, it's changed as we had 3 Triple Crown winners, in the last 15 years. But there was a time when you had to go back to Seattle Slew to find a Triple Crown winner. And he told me, whatever you do, fade the winner of the Derby and the Preakness. But Sovereignty didn't run in the Preakness. And journalism did. Journalism is the horse to fade, and everyone is in love with them. Sovereignty is going to win the Belmont Stakes, and if he doesn't, it's Baeza who's going to win. So I'm going to be on Sovereignty to win again, but I'm going to have an exacta box that's Sovereignty Baeza, and journalism not going to be involved in my action. And as a horse racing fan, I would like to see journalism win. But this is Sovereignty for the Belmont Stakes. Sovereignty to win and Sovereignty Baeza exacta box. And I cannot wait. Cannot wait. And Nasty Nate looked like there was a chance there, wasn't it? Crystal Craig, yes, your horse was nowhere to be found. But we've seen the speed of your horse. Also, Crystal Craig, we need you at Woodbine. We have a low bag Summit of Champions, Saturday, August 23rd. I'll talk to Jose. We'll get some artwork for the event and start making reservations and all that stuff. It's a week after the King's Plate.
Can you sponsor me to get in the country?
You will not be allowed in the country, no.
Can you be like, can you vouch for me? Can you be like, hey, this guy's a good guy. Let him in for 2 days.
You can swim across the Detroit River, and I'll be on there. I'll have a flare, and I'll be right there. I'll show you where to come. That's the only thing I'll do for it. I will go down to Windsor. I'll go right in front of the Caesars Palace Casino, and I will shoot a flare up in the air so you have someone to swim to.
Well, my people are good at crossing rivers, so
it's an option. But let me know because it's a 4-hour drive.
Sure. Crossing rivers, jumping borders. That's what my people do. So shout out to us.
Turnsy, I have bet the Oilers team total over. I cannot believe that we have to do this again. I mean, it's one thing just winning a bet, but now we have to go up against this line move again, all the sharps again.
Yeah, you take it personally too. It's your fight, so it's a lot of stress on you.
It was, I was so sick. I was so sick watching. I felt sick all game long until, well, when Ekholm scored and McDavid and Ekholm looked at each other and didn't smile or anything, just like did the point at each other. Like I was like,
yeah,
oh.
I know exactly what you're talking about too, because I was thinking in my head, I was like, Ekholm just scored to tie the game. It looks like he's not even fucking celebrating at all. I was like, what the fuck? And that's when I was like, oh my god, that's terrifying.
It's scary. It's scary.
Yeah, like holy shit. Like not like barely broke a smile, snaps, wrist shot, goal, and he just goes over to his buddies and is like, all right, we're tied now. It's time.
Well, Kripke says Jimmy got me wanting to take Florida. Look, I cannot wait to fucking stab the Sharps in the throat again and again. So it's just not a fun. It's just not fun. I don't. I'm just trying to win my own bet. I'm not trying to.
You're winning at yeah. That's exactly well put. You're not just winning your bet. You're winning everyone else's bets, and if you lose, then you're losing everyone else's bets as well. So all of the stress is combined.
Knowing that everybody moved live too. I swear to God, I honestly am not exaggerating. I think that's the best. Maybe, I'd have to go back to, maybe. I guess I'd have to go back to hitting the 4.2K or whatever it was on that pick 6 during the pandemic. I guess that's it. That's the best I've felt since then in like 4 years. I just knew it. I knew how many of my friends had cashed with me. I just knew it. I knew it, and it was relief. And it felt so good. But the 3 hours that I felt sick was not fun. 4 hours, I felt sick. I couldn't even,
what are the dates again for Woodbine, says our guy Spencer?
Yes, and Spencer, my man, we need all of our Michigan, Ontario cappers. So we get a chance to really hang together and, get day drunk together. It's just... my water bottle will be all vodka, and I can taste it now.
Are you going to dress up like you did in the video? Are you going to have the Grizzlies jersey on? Big, long jorts?
Yes. Yes, I will. I'd probably, because we're out here. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably. Maybe a Grizzly jersey. Maybe rock my Ben Wallace Pistons jersey. Yeah, but yeah, the jorts. The jorts will be... the jorts will be
down to your ankles.
No, they're not that baggy, but the jorts will be rocking here. Christopher Cummings says, I remember that pick 6. Was it South American horse that came in? No, but that God, Christopher Cummings, I remember that bet when our South American horse came in. That was fucking. Oh, that was fucking magic, man. That was special, Chris. Thank you for remembering that. But I have not felt that good since this last win. It was the best I've felt. So yes, bet the Oilers down and looks like we got to go gank the Sharps again, and it's not something we want to do. It's something we have to do. We're not choosing to take out a sharpened chopstick and slit the larynx of sharps. We are forced to, and we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll watch them slowly bleed out yet a fucking again. I don't remember that, Turnsy. When the Vancouver Journeyman was in and we bet it. You got to hit me there. Spencer will be at the Traverse Stakes in Saratoga. Oh, you're right, Spencer. Is that Traverse Stakes Day? Oh, I kind of wanted to go live for Traverse Stakes Day.
It'd be a shame if you could go live from.
Oh shit! It's Traverse Stakes Day. Fuck, man.
Bring your laptop.
I'm taking it right here. Okay, I'll. God.
Bring your mic.
Traverse Stakes Day. Maybe that will add more fun to it. But then we could go live on that day. Okay, I'll have to figure that shit out. Thank you so much for that, Spencer. Yeah, August 23rd. Thank you guys, all of you. Spencer Hicks, Chris Warren, Johnny Guns, Turnsy, Mr. Belvedere, Christopher Comatini, Chris Warren. Thank you. Action Jackson. What a great group. Justin McKelvey, Jermaine, BJ. BJ laughing with the Panthers. But remember, he was laughing in game 1. So we'll see if all you Panther sharps continue laughing. Crip Key, my man. And I won't laugh when the Oilers win tonight, but I'll feel good. Spooner, Old E. Robert McCormick, there he is. Our champ. $150 richer. Robert McCormick, what a race that was. Good God. Thank you guys so much. Bobano's on the Oilers team total over 3. I'm on the Oilers team total over 3 as well as the Oilers -1 and the Oilers to win game 2 and the series. That line hasn't changed. In football tonight, I'm on the Alouettes first half -3, and I'm on the Alouettes a double result -110. Let's just take a quick look here and see if that has gone in my favor. I want it to. No, it has not.
And by the way,
yeah.
While you look at for that, turns it's the Cardinals plus Venezuela.
Yes, it is.
There you go. Needs to eat.
It is. Oh man, OAM, it's going to be fun. We have a huge season waiting for us, but it's been back-to-back seasons where I haven't gotten hot until the very end of the season, which is it makes me feel sick again. I go back to God. I don't know if I'm destined for a long life in this business. I'm very interested in the under in Hamilton, Calgary, and I'm interested in the Stampeders. But tonight I'm doubling up on Montreal. And then I'm very interested in the Elks and the under. Those are spots I'm interested in. We just talked about the NHL. We've gone over MLB. WNBA, I'm going to bet that first here. I guess I probably don't need to see if the line's moving, but I'm going to be on the Connecticut Sun first quarter plus 3.5. So there you go. That is our show for today. Thank you guys so much. Jose, thank you for all the work that you put in, my friend. Don't forget, we have a huge weekend ahead of us. Tomorrow, we get things started with Say Hey Plays. Jose Bouquet and Dabby Cab, and any of you guys that want to jump on screen and rock. And I've been watching you guys. It's great. And also work on your set so that we can have you break down games and be a part of what we're doing on screen as we move forward. And then we have our huge UFC card. God, what the hell do I do? It's Traverse Stakes Day, Jose.
You go.
Yeah, but that would be, we could be live. Fuck, I got to figure that out. Annoying. The UFC contest is live. It is alive. And
yep.
Jose, please bless our action. And there's Uncle Johnny in the house. Johnny M says, teach me how to bet horses that day. Absolutely, Johnny. Do they swear at the track? Yes. Well, they say Bumbleclot. They say Bumbleclot over and over and over again. Now, if you're not Caribbean, maybe you don't want to say
You're not allowed to say that.
I don't know. I've never I've only repeated it as others are saying it. I've never said it myself, but
I think if I said it, I'd have to say it in an accent, and that's when they'd get offended.
Yeah, we would just walk away from you.
Yeah.
We would pretend that you're not with us.
That's fair. That's fair. All's fair at the horse track and Bumbleclots. But shout out to you guys. We appreciate all you guys, as always, for watching the program throughout the week, being a gold member, or supporting the pub in any way you guys can. Shout out to you guys. You guys can make this stuff happen. Donate any dollars you've got to help keep Pub Sports Radio going. We'd appreciate that. Support us in any way you can, like I said, and let's go get some money and leche. Hey, Los Bookmakers, let's go.